All right. All right. So yesterday, man, we just stayed in chapter 7. Chapter seven's long. Chapter 7 is a long chapter. Like a mustache hair that's like doing this. I could see it right at the bottom of my eye. I can see it here. I don't know where it is. Oh. Uh, so we just continue. Oh, this, that one. Okay, well, don't do that. I see you. Why you doing that? Don't do that. Oh man. So yeah, we just mainly stayed in chapter 7. We went through a bunch of dungeoning. I think it's just gonna. I got a mustache comb here. I just left the mustache comb when I grew out my beard. I did a bad thing. I'm messing with you. With the mustache comb there. Yeah, so chapter 7 is kind of long. We're just pulling needles now. There's apparently some sort of dragon under the island that we're on, and depending on who pulls the needles will influence whether the dragon is good or bad. And only the chosen boy or the chosen one can pull the needles. But since I'm a twin, we had a twin brother. They're apparently also able to pull needles. So our evil twin, but our twin brother seems to be pulling the needles along with us. So we've pulled 3 of them, and they've pulled they've pulled 3, we've pulled 2. They've pulled 3, we've pulled 2. We are in the process of pulling the 6th one, and then there's a 7th one. That they said that they weren't sure where the 7th one was. They weren't sure where the 7th one. And we just had our first confrontation with, our mysterious evil entity, more than likely is our twin. This mysterious entity. And so that's where we are. We're about to go into, I don't know if it's another dungeon, but we just had like a boss fight. That boss fight was tough. That was a tough boss fight. Genuinely. He hit hard, and he had the PK Boobs attack, but he had PK Boobs Gamma, which is super powerful, really painful, and it did a lot of damage. And the first time we fought, I was just getting my butt whooped. We tried it a couple times, and I was like, nah, we got to be able to do something. So I went out and grabbed a level. We got to level 50, and apparently at level 50, Lucas learns a party-wide heal, and that's what pulled us through the fight. We were 1 level away. We were 49. So we only needed to grab like a little bit of experience. So we only had to fight like 4 or 5 extra monsters, and we got a level. So that was good. And let's see, what levels are we? I'm at 51, and Kumator, we just got to level 50 with Kumator. So the fight put us at 51, Kuma at 50. Everyone's right around the same level. So I don't know if Kuma is going to learn any magic or anything here. These vines are frozen in time. Sprinkle your waters of time on them? Yes. I don't think that there's a name for the organization that Facade was running. Facade seemed to be the head of this organization that was creating the pig army. But there doesn't really seem to be a name for them. We haven't really called them anything. And this mysterious stranger who's with them, who we're assuming is our twin brother, they were attacking these vines and couldn't get through.
Oh, I'm starting to flow again for the vines.
Lucas, let's go inside. Was it just right through the entrance? Oh, man. I thought there was going to be like a dungeon or something. Could be. We could walk up to it and we could fall down a hole. It's always within the realm of possibility. There doesn't seem to be anything here. Very unfortunate.
It was our Magypsy ancestors who sailed away the Dark Dragon. Magypsies have guarded the Seven Needles for many generations since. But the needles will be pulled when the time comes. And that time is now. The heart of the person who pulls the needles will be passed on to the Dark Dragon. And then, something will happen. Something big enough to recreate the entire world. Lucas, I want you to be the one who awakens the Dark Dragon. To accomplish this, you can't lose or give in, no matter what. Duster, Boney, and Princess Kumatora. Without heartfelt help from you, his friends, he cannot accomplish this task. Princess Kumatora, this sai is so dangerous that I never intended to teach it to you. But I'm going to teach it to you right here and right now. Master this dangerous sai technique so that you can help Lucas. Are you prepared?
Something awoke inside Kumatora. Kumatora realized the power of PK Starstorm. Sounds cool.
Thanks for the pickles earlier. The dog drill was a bit disconcerting, though.
You're welcome. Lucas, gonna help you from here on out no matter what happens. I made up my mind just now.
That masked man, was he? Oh, well, it doesn't matter.
Good boy. Pull the needle? Yeah. Got him. This was the fanciest needle. Something woke inside Lucas. Lucas realized the power of PK Boobs Omega!
As I start to disappear, my heart senses an intense disturbance. Locria, the final missing Magypsy, is rapidly nearing the 7th needle. That's what I'm sensing. It's coming from that direction. From a lively, filthy place. Oh, just when I'm about to tell where it is. Ah! I'm sorry. I'm disappearing now. Before I go, here are final mementos of me, a razor and lipstick. Remember me sometimes, okay? You're such a big dummy. Oh well, too bad. Forget I was about to give you anything, you dumb silly goose. Too bad I didn't get to see how everything...
God. Why can't they give it to somebody else? Right. We'll clear out Lucas's inventory and give an item to somebody else. Like, oh, it's got to go directly to Lucas, and his inventory is full. It can't fill up any of the other people who don't have full inventory. Now. There. Dude, the item that they give is fantastic. You don't want to miss out on that. It's so dirty, they're not like, oh, I'll give it to, you know, you or you. No, it has to be Lucas. You always have to have a free spot in your... It's a good item, man. It's a good item. Well, we get to watch Kumatora get zapped by a giant bolt of lightning again. That'll be fun. I kinda expected there to be like a treasure or something in here. I don't know, I thought some like, you know, gentle rays were gonna flutter down upon Kumator and energy was gonna, you know, go inside. Nope, she gets hit by lightning. Indoor lightning. Indoor lightning is definitely the most violent of lightning. I gotta imagine PK Boobs Omega is gonna be doing some serious damage.
It's too bad I didn't get to see how everything turns out, but Lucas Honey, Little Boney, Adorable Duster, and Princess Kumatora. Whatever happens, make sure you get to see what the final fate of the world is. Oh, Locria is nearing the 7th needle.
Oh, is that the end of the chapter? Chupichu Yoi. Aren't we like on top of a mountain? How did a limousine get up? Master Lucas yells, "Our great leader and new king of the entire world, Master Porky, cordially invites you to the greatest city in the world, New Pork City. I will take you there in the stretch limousine, so please step inside." Sure. He removed the door. Of course, I have to walk all the way around. He removed the door. Oh, it's a flying car. Well, that changes everything. When you have flying cars, you don't need roads. Where we're going, we don't need roads. Wait, he could have just walked through the back seat if it's that open. What do you think? It's much more spacious than it appears on the outside, wouldn't you agree? We'll arrive at New Pork City shortly. So please relax and enjoy yourselves for a while. It is very, very large on the inside. Very large. Master Lucas, this is your first time to New Pork City. It's quite a different place from Taz Millie, so I expect you'll find it rather surprising. No. A stage. It looks like you can sing a song from it, but you can't even get on it. Yes, you can. Not trying. Grown-up drinks are lined up here. It's spicy, bitter, yucky poison, so kids can't drink it. Oh, wait, grown-ups can't drink it either. True. A tabletop game. Looks like you can play it, but you can't. Oh, those are cup holders. I thought it was like iPods. Speakers. Those are seats with cup holders. 9-foot billiard table. The pockets have been designed to be quite large. Looks like you can play it, but you can't. Grown-up drinks are lined up here. Well, I'm gonna get my soak on. A blackjack table. It's not a playable blackjack table, though. What is the point of any of it, then? It's one of those famous champagne towers. Actually, upon closer inspection, it's only a painting. Yes, this is quite spacious. Alright, I guess we're sitting in the passenger. Yes, there it is. Say hello to New Pork City. It's kind of scary. Hiking. Beauty and tasty? What? All things must come to an end. All things taste like urine? I don't know what that saying is. Well, we've finally arrived. Please watch your step as you exit the car. You haven't forgotten anything, have you? Seeing as this is your first time here, I'll give you this map of the city so you get lost. I like map. Map's nice. Well then, Master Lucas, I'm sure I'll see you again soon, with a different look. He means our twin. So, did our brother become Porky? That limo looks like it has two fronts. It was huge on the inside. It was huge. Like on the outside, it was small. It's like all JRPGs, you know? The house looks tiny on the outside, then you go in and it's like 8 times the size. That's the way the limo. It had a full-size pool table and a stage. Champagne tower. How was the rest of Shinobi? And how excited are you that you found 2 more Shinobi games that you have to play? How exciting is that? That's really exciting. I think that's really, really exciting. I watched Cool Runner play some of Alex Kidd meets Shinobi World or whatever that's called. The only reason why I want you to play that is because it looks like pure suffering. I just want to watch you play it for a little while, rage quit it, and go, this isn't a Shinobi game. that's all that I want to see. That's all that I want to see. That's all that I want. I don't know where you got that idea. I saw you going through all the Shinobi lore. The lore said Alex Kidd goes to Shinobi World and whatever the Game Boy Advanced one. Those are two other Shinobi games that are part of the lineage and the lore of Shinobi World. You gotta play them. Gotta play them. Did you end up beating the 3DS one? And did you enjoy it? It looked like it had some decent moments in it, and it also looked like it didn't. There's like half the game. Oh, you didn't even... Oh, okay. So there's still more game. Lots more game. Lots more. Well, cool. That's exciting. Are you having fun with it at least? I know, man. I know all about you. You're here to destroy Newport City, aren't you? I think so. I'm not sure. There's 10 levels and you think you got to level 5. Oh. Is it on par difficulty-wise with like the other Shinobi games? Or it seemed to look easier, but I couldn't tell. I wasn't the one playing. You're free in this city. Master Porky has given you your freedom. That's so kind of him. What a benevolent individual. Everyone else came to the city, so I couldn't just stay back there all alone. I figured there'd be something here for me if I came, but I don't know. Not really sure. You feel the same way, Lucas? Oh, Lucas. Did you follow me here for some of my slightly unclean and not very tasty cookies? Because I don't make those anymore. Have you forgotten? Oh. I have come to gain. I'm totally owning at this game right now, so don't talk to me, gosh. And don't you dare try to ram into me. A pinball game. Ah! I told you not to ram into me, sheesh. I didn't. Great new arrival, you've been waiting for it. Attack of the terrifying raw oysters. Don't tell me what I've been waiting for. Where is this oysters? It's hard to say, moment to moment gameplay may be easier, but the levels are huge. 10 DP a game? Yeah, sure. Do I have 10? I don't have any DP. I have 0 DPs. Rain game. Looks like it's playable, but it's not. I don't have any money. Man, this area stinks. No, it's not me. It's this area. A mop. You could clean it. Baked yam game. Yeah. I want some DP. I want like 20 bucks. Oh. I'm doing great. Listen to all this audio. I'm a gamer. You're looking at 10 to 15 to 20 minute run back times if you game over on a platforming section or learn in a boss fight. In one sense, you feel completely satisfied. Ooh. I like feeling satisfied. I gamed. Nice. Walk, stop, sleep, shout. You're free to do it all. Okay, thanks. That is nice. Yeah, that's fairly sizable levels. That's fairly sizable levels. Kinda looks like Porky. I never understood the face of this person. Like, what's happening to their face? Like, are they a cyclops? Like, what's going? It's a very confusing face. It's a frown and then an open mouth. You can't have a frown up here. Welcome. I know you're from the sticks, but you should buy some of the sophisticated goods that New Pork has to offer. You have. Hot dog sushi. It's $200 for hot dog sushi. Doesn't sound good. I think he's got his mouth open and it's scrunching the top of his face. Yeah, maybe. Kind of just looks like a weirdo Cyclops. Oh, hey there, Lucas. I was just talking about old times with Isaac. He's an important guy nowadays, you know. Lucas, you're the dear and charming guest that Master Porky's looking for? Oh, it's me, Isaac. I'm a big shot now. But Lucas, I didn't know you were anyone special. If you do anything to defy Master Porky, then you and me'll be enemies. Isaac used to be so nice. I don't know if everyone's gathering here in the city or if they're being gathered instead. But if you're here, Lucas, that means everyone really is here now. Yeah. According to my research, stink bugs appear to possess a terrific capacity for memorization. I'd love to study them to find out even more, but they're just so stinky. I don't have 50D. I have 10. Apparently, there's some kind of stinky, smelly bug in the theater. Just blow this popsicle. Bam. There's no admission fee at this theater. We're showing a wonderful adventure movie personally selected by Master Porky himself, but apparently a stink bug has snuck inside and stunk up the place. I hate having to kill those things. Yuck. Oh, welcome. Can I help you find something? Sure. Oh my god. A fake bat is $20,000. A fake frying pan, it's $18,000. A red hat is plus 30. An angel ribbon, 27. Well, the fake bat and frying pan aren't gonna help me, I don't think. Ow, but the red hat? Maybe the angel ribbon? Let's see here. Awesome crown. Plus 20. Oh, but we get extra PP for the crown. I don't know about the ribbon. Plus 14. How much is the angel ribbon? It's 27. That's pretty good compared to the 14 of the other thing. I could give the hat to get 3,500 out. I would love to have a storage thing. You're not the bank. You're the bank. What? No, there is a problem. I need to talk to you. Boney. I would like to give Boney a what's Boney's hat? Boney has the alligator hat. No? Boney has the otter hat. Okay, and then we sell Umatora's Boing Ribbon. Prevents forgetfulness. Oh, I think I want to get rid of that. Oh, the heavy charm is good? Uh-oh. Why didn't I put that on somebody? Somewhat strong against fire and ice. I bet you... No, I guess we didn't have that on anyway. I could get rid of the feather charm. Now we can buy Kumora. Enjoy. Yeah. We need to find the guy that stores stuff for us. Need to find that. That guy's a great guy. He just is like, hey man, I'll keep all your junk. And we're all like, yeah dude, that's awesome. Thanks for being a cool guy. Oh! You're here too, Lucas? I guess everyone from Tazmilly's here now. Everyone. Oh, Lucas. You looking for something? Whenever you're not really sure what to do, the theater's the best place to go. Yep. Oh, okay. Rumor has it whenever you guys do something, earthquakes and tremors and stuff happen. What in the world do you guys do? Nothing. Your guys' leader's locked up in an apartment building underground. Huh? You don't know nothing about no leader? But your leader wants to see you. Here I am putting myself at risk to tell you this and you honestly don't know the guy? Yes, I see. So you really don't know about him. I don't know. Maybe you're supposed to meet with him without knowing who he is or something. Definitely wants to meet you guys though. Stink bugs stink up the place wherever they go. You know, these seats, some of them smell bad. A stink bug? Yeah, I saw one earlier. Where could have it gone? Some people say that if you take a big whiff of a stink bug smell, your memory will improve. If that's true, I'd sniff one without a second thought. Wow, that hole in the speaker leads directly into the sewer system. Absolutely unbelievable. That's why this theater stinks to high heaven. It even looks like stink bugs use it to come and go as they please. You're not supposed to watch movies from so close up, it's bad for your eyes. That's Earthbound. That's Earthbound. That had a monkey that liked to blow bubblegum. At first glance, the projectionist appears to be an old man, but he's actually a figure made out of clay and dough. It's well crafted. At first glance, it seems like this might be a movie-loving boy named Toto or something, but he's actually just a figure made out of clay and dough holding a bucket. You get the feeling you've seen it somewhere before. Yeah, but where? You the type of person that always has to sneak behind everything? Maybe, I don't know. Please don't come in here through the employee entrance. I'm not. You came in through my employee entrance. Probably. Alright. Hey, you! The only ones allowed to run inside the theater are the stars on the screen. That lady's rude. I wasn't running. Yet. Welcome. I heard from Master Porky that you would be coming here. He says you're quite strong, in one way or another. You can go anywhere you want, aside from the 100th floor of the Empire Porky building. In fact, go have a look at everything. I am. They say the DCMC are gonna have a concert in this city. I guess in that way, the city might not be half bad at all. Boy, New Pork City doesn't make any sense. I can't tell if it's kitty-like, creepy, disgusting, flashy, or what. Sounds like a city to me. I sell dangerous things. You want? Maybe, yeah. What kind of dangerous things you got? Ah, he's got explosives. Ooh. You buy goods, you have a good eye. I will. Don't force me. I like the purple ground. Very interesting. The wild ass tree. Okay. Apparently, this statue of Master Porky isn't just something to look at and marvel. More specifically, it's supposedly the divine protector of the city. I also hear some moron somewhere picked a fight with it and wound up in a world of hurt. The smartest, bravest, and toughest chubster of all time. Here stands a statue of our great leader, Master Porky. I wonder if it's the same Porky from the first game. Do I look like a hermit crab? Oh, Lucas, we were just practicing our comedy routine. Everyone's here nowadays, so this is where you can see all your old friends again. But do you suppose the forest in Tasmania and all those other places are empty now? I wonder what's going to happen to them. Great question. No problem. This is the big city life, or is it? It somehow doesn't seem like it. Apparently all the waitresses in the restaurant over there are robots built to look like the mother of some really important person. Oh, this array of artisticness I see before me. I don't know why, man. Artisticness? It hurt my brain to read. Oh, this array of artisticness I see before me. The lionness gushing forth from it, the maskness dripping from it, and this nose hairness. Ah, and the archaicness. It's so magnificent, it's positively frightening. Donna's a sucker for art. She's been stuck to this spot for what seems forever now, probably glued. We may be tiny, but we're still living beings. We eke out our lives as mole crickets. I was just talking business with this fellow here. I feel the time is finally right for us mole crickets to try our luck in the big city, you see. Are you an acquaintance of Jackie's by any chance? Yeah. Could you ask him if he'd be willing to partner with us mole crickets to strike it rich? Winkle. Oh, hey there, Lucas. I was just talking business with this tiny fellow here. Not really sure what I should do, though. Whatever your heart says. This town's filling up with more and more people, but the shop's still as empty as ever. Broken, I'm so broken. Clank, clank, thud. I think it's a dung beetle. There's nothing wrong with being picky. Fill yourself up with your favorite food and nothing else. That's this restaurant's rule. You people don't fit in with this shop. True. King burger, beefsteak, pasta with a past, favorite pizza, rich kid stew, a parfait chock full of sweets. That heals 250. That heals 300. That's $500 more. What's the best deal here? 170. That's $100 more for 20 HP. Maybe the favorite pizza isn't too bad. That's 250 for the King Burger. King Burger's good. It's 1700 for 280. Probably the... I'm not buying any. I don't have any money. The shop's filled to the brim with pretty girls. I know, right? Where's the pretty girls? A cleaning supply closet. I know I don't like it, but I'm a robot honestly now. True. This is a restroom. That door you're knocking on leads to a restroom. What business do you have in a restroom? It's none of your business what I have in a restroom. That's personal. Rude. Oh, you're always such a kid at heart. Hey, Paul. It says there's an amusement park this way. Go have a look. Okay, but my name's not Paul. It's Lucas. I'm Big Brother Poncho. I'm Kid Brother Pincho. I'm just their friend, Thomas Jefferson. I'm a broken slot machine, but the Sanchez brothers and their friend are a very cheerful trio. They will make you happy. Insert 1 DP. Sure. You have no money. Damn. Well, I tried. I hear that you say rude stuff about me, like that I'm a drunk and that I'm a booze hound. What are you talking about? Hick, 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 hick. Just a middle-aged guy with hiccups. I never said any of those things. I haven't gone on a date with Matt in such a long time. It really brings back memories. Giggle. Aw. The city has a real kitty vibe to it. Oh, you're here too, Lucas? I'd love to meet Master Porky someday. He's the person who built this. Did you know that we built this city on rock and roll? Porky Cups. Say, is your life spinning out of control? Maybe. Porky Coaster. That's one small step for man, one giant thrill for pork kind. Everyone convinced me to come to the city, but I feel more dizzy than anything else, really. Porky Viking ship. Watch out for the falling heart attacks. Cool. Porky wheel. Kissing aloud. Oh. Okay. Porky go round. Also known as a pigacel. Yeah, maybe. No, bye. A master stick. Expensive gloves, good shoes, a heavy charm, a kite bandana, a Scorpio bracelet. I don't know that we can afford all that, but okay, there is. I was wondering if there was a shop. Well, I really need to find the dude that stores shit, man. If I were to, say, compare my life to a story, I'd say we're at the start of the 15th chapter out of a total 16. I'll go with Abbott wherever he goes. Even if the world has a 4-chapter story, I'd spend all 4 of those chapters with them. Aww, so cute and adorable. I'll kill them both. This is Empire Porky Building, headquarters of the Porky Corporation, so you're the ones who... No, it's nothing at all, never mind me. Smile. Don't you dare touch it with your filthy, sticky fingers if you'd be so kind. I would be kind. So, you finally came to, Lucas. Is Flint still out looking for his missing son? If only he'd come to me for serious help, we might have been able to find him. He's an awkward fellow, that father of yours. He did come. He went to everyone. Oh? Even you wound up coming here? Please don't cause us any more trouble. I didn't cause any trouble in the first place. This is the Empire Porky Building, home of the great Master Porky. Okay. Maybe tiny, but we're still living beings. We got our... Right. He's the... Yeah, I would like to take a look at your... Okay, he sells, like, healing stuff. Raises the offense of one party member until the end of battle. Need the storage, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, you have no idea how happy I am to see you, sir. Oh, I can sell the Pisces bracelet. We have a heavy charm. Someone can equip that. I forgot to go back and give the hermit crab the shell. Yay. We could sell the black collar. Feeling forgetful? Nothing seems to ring a bell? Then ring this one to remember. I don't need the black collar and... heavy charm. Give to... Duster. It only increases by 3. But we'll do it. Hey, 3 more defense is 3 more defense. Has anyone ever seen Master Porky before? How old do you think he is? He must be amazing to build a city like this. That statue of Master Porky looks a lot like a kid, don't you think? What do you think's up with that? I don't know. I guess I'm going in here. Let's go to the vending machine and buy some weaponry and stuff like that, yeah? What's up, Sean? How you doing, dude? Hot spring powder, hot spring. For our customers' greater satisfaction, we mix in about 20 bags of hot spring powder each and every day. You need to buy more Yu-Gi-Oh cards? 3 in a playset costs $16.47. The other 3 in a playset cost $20.76. Damn. That's a lot of dollary dues, brother. It's not that many dollary dues. It's like 40 bucks, but it's a lot of dollary dues. Christmas is coming. What's my weapon rate? $62. Let's buy this. Equip it. Sell the clever stick, okay. Now let's go to Kumatora. 58. What's her gloves like? 50. Totally. Couture. Expensive gloves. Yeah, sell those. And now we got some good shoes. So for Duster. No. Yep, we gotta select. Okay, I got Dusters. Alright, very good. Kite bandana. I think everyone's gonna want the Scorpio bracelet. So let's make sure. Let's see what bracelets they have on current. Virgo. That gives her plus 10 PP. And he has Libra. Plus 10 could make a difference. These are hand traps that I need for the game. What's a hand trap? I wanted a new game mat, but I think I might wait till I get my Christmas bonus. A game mat? What's a game mat? Is that something you like put down on a table so it's easier to like pick down and pick up stuff? Something like that? I've never heard of this game mat. So it would be a sizable increase. It's like a giant mouse pad, right? A game mat is used for your cards to protect them? Protect them from what? How does it protect the cards? What's up, Willie? How you doing? From spaghetti? Ah. Spaghetti's always out to cause no good. Dust, dirt, germs. Yeah, but the game mat could have dust, dirt, and germs on it too. Right? You got to make sure that you keep your game mat clean. But also, if you put something down, it should be clean too. Would you, like, let's say, okay, so would you bring a game mat to, like, a competition? You would assume no, right? If you sleeve your cards, game mats are just personal decoration. Hey, look, I mean, if it makes you happy and it looks cool and stuff like that, yeah, by all means. You absolutely would bring a game mat to a competition? I've never seen anybody... I got card sleeves too? Nice. Maybe we could sacrifice the 10 PP for 9 defense. Oh. It is 9 defense. That is a big increase. Is 10 PP? Okay. Yeah, let's buy it for equip it. I'm not gonna sell it. We'll store it just in case it turns out. I doubt we are, but extra PPs, you know, we want all the PPs we can have. Now, for armor and stuff, Lucas has on... Hummus Charm. Awesome Crown. Hummus Charm. I guess Lucas can have that, right? That's just 23. Yeah, we could buy that. We could get the heavy charm for him. But what Kumatora has, it reduces the power of fire and ice attacks. I think I want to leave that on her. So we'll give Lucas the heavy charm as well. Sell that. We're just gonna leave Kumatora the way. Well, we're poor again. I always had a game mat when I went to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Are you gonna go play Yu-Gi-Oh? I mean, you're doing all this, like, card buying and stuff like that. Do you want to go and, like, do tournaments and stuff now? Speaking of, like, making purchases and stuff, did you guys pick up anything for Black Friday? I picked up, like, a handful of games. It's always been the plan. Nice, dude. Well, don't let your plans be plans. Make them action. I picked up a couple games. I picked up a handful. We'll be doing some nice gaming. You bought an IDW TMNT off of Humble? Oh, like the comic book collection? Did a bunch of Christmas shopping, but that's all I got for yourself. Nice, though. Christmas shopping's good. Black Friday's good for Christmas shopping. Let's check this speaker out. The hole in the speaker seems to lead into the sewers. Go through it? Yeah. It'd be a bit difficult for people to fit through this. It's not a people hole? I bet you people could fit through that. I'm people. I can fit in holes. These $21 ones are coming from Canada? Ew. It'll probably be filled with maple syrup. That's what Canada has. They just have maple syrup everywhere. Service repairs in progress. What I said, I never bought. I forget. It's fine. You sometimes have to pay like higher shipping fees. There's usually a little bit of an extra cost tacked onto there, but should be fine. Oh, look, says you're lying. Old crickets like me who lived at the forefront of the business world can easily see through such lies. Yeah, you always have to look at things when there's international shipping, which Canada would be considered international shipping because it's another country. It's usually within country that there's free shipping. Usually outside of that, there usually isn't. But I don't know. It's super expensive. It's super expensive. I listed the first time I sold something on Amazon on eBay was a really long time ago. A really long time ago, and I just threw it up on eBay and didn't realize I just had it up on eBay, and I had that I would pay the shipping, and someone from Brazil fucking bought it, and it would have been like $70 to ship the thing to fucking Brazil, and I was like, yeah, I can't sell this to you, man. It's more than the shipping is more than the thing that you're buying. But you might have to look at that and see. 'Cause sometimes it doesn't tell you until after you like check out or get it into your basket or whatever. Finish your cart. Where else can I go? This stink bug thing. Your leader's being held in the MT apartments, but you gotta go through the sewers to get there. As the name suggests, the place is empty. No one lives there at all. It's now a breeding ground for violent attack roaches, stink bugs, rats, and stuff. So you could probably find your way there by following a stink bug or something. The problem is they smell really, really nasty. I'm talking major stinkage here. Like how? This area stinks. This area really stinks. Barky went through the hole. The hole in the speaker seems to lead into the sewers. Go through it. It's a bit difficult for people to fit through. Right, but my dog's gone now? Do you know where my dog went? Do you all know where my dog went? My dog is gone. Been hearing dog whimpering for a while. I think it's somewhere right below us. I can't go check it out though. The reason being that I'm afraid of dogs. Seriously, their noses are wet, they wag their tails, they lick people's faces. Wah! I totally can't handle that. So, could you go look for the dog instead? Yeah. Really? You must like dogs then. So you go look for me? Okay, I'll open this heavy cover. I'm putting myself at major risk though. Okay. I'll open this sewer entrance for you. Here goes nothing. I didn't want to go down there. I wanted to save at the frog first. Now I don't have a bony. $7.90 for a card that you want? I need 3 of them? Why do you need 3? That's Boney barking.
That's Boney's barking. He must be nearby.
I don't know. Doesn't sound like a dog barking to me. A metal attack roach and its cohort blocked the card is broken? Well, then you don't want it if it's broken. Don't buy broken things. That's extra work. I mean, unless you know how to, I don't know that you can fix cards. What, you get some like tape or something like that? Just tape up the card? And why would someone sell something like a card that's broken for $8? Could you use a card that's like all torn up? Like, what kind of condition do things need to be in for you to use them as a Yu-Gi-Oh card? Broken means it's very good to have in the deck? No, broken means that it is incapable of being used anymore because it is no longer usable because it is broken. That is not what broken means. Your definition is wrong. I'm gonna have to ask you to fix your words. Please and thanks. Please and thanks. I'm old, okay? A mold? Oh look, Sirius pretending he doesn't understand lingo again. I like it. I like it. People fall for it every time. People literally fall for it every time. So it brings me amusement. And that's the important thing, is that I am amused. The card has a very good effect in the game. What makes it so good? I'm coming, buddy. This narrow dark hole appears to lead into the movie theater. Try going through it. Go into the... Trash can here. Beside it. Oh! Nice. It's empty. Ta-da! Inside the trash can there was a saltwater gun. That's good for robots. Magic pudding. That's good for not robots. That's good for me. I like pudding. No problem here. What? Oh. It wasn't opening. Like, I walked into it and it didn't open. Uh-oh. You're one of them. There we go. Very good. Two evil trash cans. No, that's bad. Okay, no, that's not bad. I thought that was the other one. The good. If someone burped in my face, we would have some serious issues at hand. I would not feel well. Right? Coming, bone guy. Yeah, what do you have? We've got a couple of cup of noodles. is pretty good. Remove all negative status effects and fully heals. That's good. I gotta imagine if you're dead, you wouldn't have any negative status effects. You think that, like, fully heals the character? Because those would then be the cheapest thing. If that gives a full heal, and you don't have to let someone get incapacitated, then that is hands down the cheapest healing item. Because all the other healing items, the ones that do like 250 and stuff like that, they're like $2,000, 2,500. If that really is, if you can use that and it's not just incapacitated, then that would be the best, because that's good. Double jerky's pretty good. 60s. That's pretty cheap. Door won't open. There's no one inside. Is that our really tall buddy that was ringing the bell at the beginning of the game? It is. The hell? Pulling this rope would probably be extremely dangerous. Let's keep going. I'm gonna get into one of these apartments. Hey, buddy. I chased after a strange smelling bug and somehow wound up here. But now we're like best friends again, hanging out. But never mind that. Look what's in this next room. Alright, let's get Kumatora whatever spell she's gonna learn here. EK Freeze Omega. Nice, I think. This card lets you send any number of cards in your hand or field to the graveyard. I'm assuming the graveyard's your discard pile. Then you target your opponent's effect monsters. Their attack is halved and their effects are negated. Any number. Now, why would you want to send your cards to the discard pile? That's the first attack Omega that we have. The freeze. We have Gamma in a bunch of spots, but that's the first Omega. Yes, it's me, Leader, the bell ringer. Must be a real shock to hear me speaking for once. Wasn't that I couldn't talk all this time, I simply chose not to. As I rang that crossroad bell, deep inside my heart, I had decided I would speak to no one. Is that... yeah, that's Gymnopedi. Eric Satie. Dude, this is my jam. This is my jam. One of my favorite classical songs. Very pretty. You can build decks around playing cards out of the discard pile. That can be pretty effective. Ah. Your best Magic the Gathering deck was really good at using very expensive dragons as discard fodder and then playing them from the graveyard for a much reduced cost. Got you. So you have cards that can pull them out and then play the cards? So you're at a benefit to like discarding your cards and then pulling them back out. Interesting. Definitely interesting. But the secrets I've been guarding are now starting to leak out. Lucas, the time has come to tell you everything. What I'm about to tell you, you might not want to know. Even so, you absolutely must hear it. It'll be a long story. Please listen to it all. Given who you are and how you've lived, what I have to say will tear at your hearts. And there's just so much to tell. So I've decided to have the stink bug trembling behind me memorize everything I say. Ready, Mr. Stink Bug? Long ago, there existed a world. A world different from what the people on these islands think of. The world was incredibly big. More people lived on this world than there are grains of sand on these nowhere islands. I know it may be hard to imagine. Such a world once existed. Understand? At some point, the world wound up destroyed. Naturally, it was humans who destroyed it. In the back of their minds, everyone had an inkling that it would happen at some point. Then it really did happen. And so, the world is no more. Everything so far has been about the end of the world. Did you understand all of it? Just before the end of the world, a white ship came to these islands. On it were all the people of Tazmily Village. Yes. Aboard the white ship were those few who had managed to escape the world. The people on the ship still went by their names from the previous world. This white ship plan had been set in place before the world was destroyed. And although they're part of the world, these Nowhere Islands are a special place. They were the one place that would remain, even if the world was lost. The one and only place where people could survive. So the white ship arrived at these islands. Everything so far has been about the white ship. Did you understand all of it? Have you committed everything so far to memory, Mr. Stinkbug? Reason these islands are special is because they harbor a giant dragon nearly as large as the islands themselves. Long, long ago, people lived together with the dragon. However, at some point in time, the people and the dragon could no longer coexist. So, using the 7 needles, the dragon was placed into a long, long sleep by the ancestors of the Magypsy people who had lived here since ancient times. Ever since, the Magypsies have guarded the needles in an effort to prevent the dragon from being woken until its power is truly needed. Thus, until the time of its awakening, the dragon continued to sleep as the power of the earth itself. So, because of the tremendous energy of the dragon hidden deep below, these islands were protected from the end of the world. Everything so far has been about the dragon and the Magypsies. Do you understand all of it? Those who came here aboard the white ship feared another end of the world more than anything else. They felt that the world's destruction was a direct result of the way they had lived. The people of the white ship discussed things at great length. They shared their wisdom and spoke with grave seriousness. Then they arrived at their conclusion. They decided to completely erase everyone's memories of the previous world and start their lives over with new rules and new roles. Yes. In short, everyone would play out the ideal story that they had come up with. That is what happened. The people would restart their lives in a simple, peaceful village, in the kind of place they wish they had grown up in. They would erase their memory of everything, the world, their belongings, their rules. Then they would begin their new lives. Everyone's old memories would be reset and replaced with their newly created story. Thus, the village of Tazmily came to be. However, it was necessary to record the fact that the memory replacement had taken place. Hummingbird Egg was the device used to store the memories of the White Ship people. Wes and his son Duster, both playing the roles of thieves, were set to take action should a dangerous situation occur. Remember when they went to Osoi Castle? They went there to retrieve the secret of the people of the White Ship. There's one other thing. Me. It was essential that one person retain memory of the previous world, to sort of keep watch over things. I was the only one in the village of Tazmily who wasn't given a role in the story. The sound of my bell served as a suggestion, keep everyone's fabricated memories from reverting. My name, Leader, comes from the word leader. No, that doesn't mean I was anyone special. It was just I was particularly taller than all the others. So upon discussion, I was selected because it would be easier for me to stand out. Being so tall, people would want to come see me, you know? Don't I ever? And so I was given the role of revealing these secrets when the time truly called for it. Everything so far has been about those who lost everything. Although Tazmily Village exists in reality, it was originally created as part of a story. I know this may be difficult to believe, but you understand so far? Let me also talk about Osoi Castle. Apparently long ago, a kingdom existed on this island centered around the King of Osoi. However, when he arrived on the White Ship, the people of this kingdom were gone. It seems they had left the island, fearing the dragon's eventual awakening someday. Before boarding the White Ship, Princess Kumatora was an infant who had lost her mother and father. Upon coming to these islands, she was given to the Magypsies to raise, and given the role of Princess of Osoi Castle. Wes and Duster, being her retainers, was another part of the fabricated story. Osoi Castle is one of the few and precious relics of this island's past. We crafted our story in haste, so the people inside it have very little past or history. Have you noticed no one in Tazmily can talk about things from 100 or 1,000 years ago? In truth, we had wanted to create an entire plethora of myths and legends, but our story was made in such a hurry that we weren't able to. Real shame. I'm sure that much of what I'm saying you'd rather not hear, but it's the truth. Have you listened to everything so far? Have you committed everything so far to memory, Mr. Stinkbug? Truthfully, we had no idea how Tazmily Village would turn. Things actually went rather well. The people who had arrived on the White Ship had fully taken to their new identities. They believed they had always lived together peacefully. It was when a person by the name of Porky stumbled upon these islands that everything started to go amok. It seems he used a time distorter machine to travel through time and space at will. However, he was apparently shut out from all other times and spaces and tumbled into this era and these islands. Even worse, he used his time distorter to bring many people from other eras here. The pig masks, as well as everyone in Newport City, were all brought here and brainwashed by Porky. This Porky fellow seems to view these islands as his own personal toy box, with which he can do anything he wants. He would take animals apart and recombine them to make creepy new chimeras. As a childlike dictator, he began doing whatever he pleased, including building Thunder Tower and forming his own army. Porky eventually learned the White Ship's secret because of a traitor among the Magypsies. Do you understand about the intruder known as Porky? This traitor was Locria, the 7th Magypsy, the only one you haven't met yet. After Logria joined forces with Porky, Porky learned about the White Ship people and the secret of the sleeping dragon. Porky decided to pull the needles to wake the dragon, so he could use the power for himself. The dragon is the power of the very earth itself, you see. It's said that whoever pulls the sealing needles will become the dragon's master. However, only a very select few are capable of pulling the dragons. Apparently, neither the Magypsies nor Porky have that capability, yet the needles are being pulled now. That means Porky is somehow controlling someone who can control the dragon's power. We have to put a stop to Porky's antics. If we don't, the world will be completely destroyed again, and it will spell the true end for everything. For Porky, that might be the ultimate pleasure, but we can't allow it to happen. We, the last handful of people there are, absolutely can't allow it to happen. Lucas, it seems you're a chosen one, with the ability to pull the needle sealing the dragon away. You must pull the Dark Dragon's needle with your own hands, and pass your heart on to the dragon. Let this be my one and only order to you as your leader. You understand everything about the dragon's awakening? I hear that 6 of the dragon's needles have already been pulled. Deep in the earth, the dragon is likely beginning to stir from its deep sleep now. Supposedly the last needle, somewhere here in Newport City. Porky's been gathering everything that lives on these islands into Newport City to prepare for the final needle's pulling. It's possible that he's planning to hold one final twisted party. But now's our chance to change this looming crisis to a golden opportunity. All things may come to an end, or new and bountiful things may begin. You like to help that happen, Lucas? You were once a weak, fragile boy. Now you've been given a tremendous role to fulfill. Now that you know everything, including everything I'm sure you'd rather not know, the time has come for you to save the future of all life as we know it. God won't make you bear more than you can carry. I'm sure you've heard that phrase before. Know that you aren't fighting alone. Everyone, I do mean everyone, lend you their support. That was a long story. That's the end of everything I have to tell you. You understand it all? Only the Magypsies really know the needle's locations. So I don't know where to find them. But from the way Porky and the others have been acting, I would say they're now very close to reaching the 7th needle. Please, Lucas, the one who pulls the final needle. Porky issues his orders from the 100th floor of the Empire Porky building. Start by jumping into the fray, storming the building. After that, you can start looking for clues. It's been such a long time since I've spoken to anyone. I'm exhausted. This stink bug should remember everything I've just said. Take him with you. That way, if you happen to forget anything I've said here, you can ask him to repeat it. Go with him, Mr. Stinkbug. I got a stink bug. What's up, Moxie? How you doing, dude? Spells that require discarding cards are often pretty powerful because discarding cards is supposed to be a bad thing, right? Yeah. But when you also have ways to play cards out of your graveyard, you get the benefit without the drawback. So you still have to play a card to play another card in the graveyard. But if the card had like an extremely high cost, whatever currency that the game uses, whether it's mana or PP points or whatever, you don't have to use, you no longer have to use its whatever currency. You could just flop it down. Just whatever the card, right? So if you had really powerful cards and you didn't really have whatever that currency is, enough of the currency, you discard it. Well, you use a card that gets rid of it. Can you ever just like take cards out of your hand, or that's never a given? Like, I'm assuming it's a game-by-game thing, but you can only have, like, a limited amount of cards in your hand at a time, right? So you couldn't just go like, okay, I don't want these cards anymore, I have to put them away. You're forced to use whatever you have in front of you. Use a 7-cost dragon as discard fodder for a spell, then play a 3-cost spell that pulls a creature from the graveyard. Got you. Per turn, do you have, like, do you have 10 points per turn? And each card will cost, like, a separate amount of points. And so every turn you have 7, so you could use a 3 rather than a 7 and use the big 7 card. I got you. If it's something like that. Got the stink bug's memory. Nice. Porky issues his orders from the 100th floor of the Empire Pork Building. Don't worry about me. If your battle goes well, I'm sure I'll regain my freedom, just as everyone else will. Be confident in yourself and go forth. So that's why Leader disappeared. He was kidnapped from our village because Porky knew from the Magypsies that he was the only one that knew everything. So to keep him from telling anybody else about it, he kidnapped him and kept him hostage here. Very interesting. Very interesting. That was a bit of a lore dump, huh? That was a bit of a lore dump. I really, dude. That song, I think it's Gymnopedie number 3. I think that's number 3. Is one of my just like absolute favorite classical pieces. It's just very somber, but there's just something so serene and beautiful about it. I love just like throwing the other Gymnopedies are they're all right, but that one be my jam. I think that's number 3. That'd just be my jam. Eric Satie, you got it, man. Something about the piano. A piano can elicit a lot of different emotions from a human being. But man, that one just gets me every time. I remember the day that I found it, and I was just like staring at my computer screen, just being like, "Oh, this is my jam. This is my jam." Like, it's one of those. Some of my favorite music is the happy sad songs, where you have this really upbeat song, but they're like saying like the worst things possible, you know, singing about like heartbreak and stuff like that. And I'm just like, yeah, this is my jam. Like Jolene by Dolly Parton, you know, it has such this like upbeat kind of thing, but it's like, I'm in love with this dude and you're just fucking around, and this is like the love of my life. You could fuck around with anyone, stop fucking with my dude. You know, just like she's on her knees begging this woman, but it's this upbeat song, and you're just like, yeah, Bobby Blue playing, Ain't No Love in the Heart of the City. Like, it's the jam, but you know, he's singing about like, you know, he's in this big city, can't find love, you know, but it's like this upbeat song. I love shit like that. It's my jam. And even though the song by Eric Satie isn't really like an upbeat kind of song, it's very somber. I don't know. It does something. It elicits, even though it's very somber, it still elicits some sort of like happiness in me. I really like that song a lot. Be my jam. I think one of the big reasons why I never got into any of like the deck building games and stuff like that is because there's so much nuance in those games, and so much goes into like building a proper deck and stuff like that like there's too many rules and stuff. I just get glossy-eyed. Like, I can't. Not that I couldn't learn it, it's just that's like so much effort to like, okay, playing it's probably relatively simple. I'm sure the rules are fairly straightforward, but then getting into the meta of the game and learning like everything about it is just, it's so overwhelming that it, like, looking at it from the outside, it looks like a giant hill, you know? And I look at that giant hill and I'm like, well, I could climb that smaller hill over there, so I'm gonna go do that. They seem very intimidating. Definitely interesting to hear about, but certainly really intimidating. Still slower than them all. I think we hit, like, the point of no return here without me realizing it. There were a couple of other things I wanted to go try and do. And, I don't think we're gonna be able to do that. So satisfying learning a game, building a deck, and tweaking efficiency into it. I'm sure it is. Start with a general idea of what you want to do, then figure out what cards you need to make it work. I don't mind complicated things per se, but usually the more simplified something is, usually, like, the happier I am with. I'm a basic bitch. It would be difficult for people to fit through this. Do I have to fight 3? Dang. It costs 50 to do that. That's crazy. Let's do it. Forget it. Let's go for it. Yeah, do Starstorm too. Go for it. Let's do it. Aw, Lucas wasn't powerful enough? Overkill. I think some of it comes down to patience, too. I think if it was something I was interested in, I don't think I would have a problem. But I think it's one of those, like, double-edged swords. I think it also is kind of like one of the reasons why I don't like shoot-'em-ups, where, like, I look at a shoot-'em-up, or I look at a card game, and I'm like, that does look kind of interesting. I bet you it could be kind of fun. But, like, I'm not good at those kinds of things. And the reason why I'm not good at them is because I don't play them or put the time into learning them and learning the strategy behind stuff. I don't mind strategy stuff, but a lot of that stuff, again, it's a little bit, well, okay, card games are a bit slower paced, but, you know, like, shoot-'em-ups are. But I think the same principle goes behind it is just, it takes patience to sit there and learn the thing. And since I'm not good at them, that causes me frustration. So, you know, it's like one of those double-edged swords where it's like, yeah, I could, but I get impatient with it, you know. It's so now do you want to put the time into doing it? And so then I just go and I get like super dismissive. I'm sure it is really satisfying to figure it out. I think the same can be applied to like roguelikes. Like, I don't want to play roguelikes, but I really do enjoy watching like other people like go through and play them. Like, I've watched a bunch of people play through Slay the Spire. That's like a deck building roguelike game. Oh, Duster can't move. And most of the time, I have no idea what they're doing in that game. Because I don't understand the rules, but it's fun to watch. The stuff's happening. I don't know that I would get the same satisfaction of watching somebody play like a trading card game, though, because then I really would be on the outside of not knowing what's happening. I wouldn't know, like, if I was watching, like, somebody play, you know, online Yu-Gi-Oh!, I would have zero idea what's happening. People would be like, yeah, oh no, and I'd be like, what? You really do need to know the ins and outs of stuff. Oh, I don't know why you're happy or sad. I can tell by your emotions that you were upset with what happened. Oh, this isn't good. I've been wantonly using my magic. That's 1 Nwa in 8 he-he's.
Oh, what a pleasure it is to see you again. No, wait.
Long time no see, Facade says. I say Nwa to you, or I will now give you thoroughly destructive damage, he goes on to say. I have been remade into an incredible, fiercely powerful, and dangerous ultimate weapon. Therefore, I will absolutely, unquestionably be victorious over you, is what Facade says. What's more, I will put an end to your tale. I will give you damage, and then provide you with even more damage until you are soundly defeated, is what Facade says. Now then, here I come! Nwa-ha-ha! Nwa-ha-ha! Nwa-ha-ha-ha-ha! Facade is now ready to fight. Here he comes! He has more horns! That's so many horns. When is too many horns too many? Roguelikes kind of have the same thing, yeah. You play it and you get to the point where you start planning out your builds and picking out the best power-ups for what you want to do. Yeah, there's definitely some similarity between them. Miracle Facade suddenly attacked. Alright, well. I don't know what he does, so let's get Shield Omega up. Let's lower his offense. Lower his offense more, and then have Boney attack you. It didn't work. Okay, he has a shield. We can boost our defense here. Let's find out what happens. Can he... Okay. I wasn't sure if that counted as a special skill or if that was like a psi-based. But we have to heal Duster here. I guess we have Duster and Boney attack. Don't know if I can do that or not, but we're gonna find out, I guess. Definitely to attempt to lower his attack again. Okay, yeah, so I can still do this, so good. More defense. Alright, guess we gotta heal Lucas here. Gonna defense down. Defense down. And I guess we're attacking with Boney. It murdered Lucas? That's not fair. It could have murdered anybody else and it would have been fine. Does anybody else have Cup of Life noodles? Honestly, I'd like to hit him with Starstorm. He does. Okay, he does too. So let's... Cool. I am going to shield up everyone again. We'll have her do PK Starstorm. What's up, Raina? Kill it quick. That thing is weird. He's really weird. He's really weird. He's got a lot of... he's very horny. He's very horny. Very horny. How you doing today? Happy Friday. Did you have a good Thanksgiving? Did you buy any cool things? Did you do any Christmas shopping for Black Friday? Did you get yourself any personal things? What's up, Raina? Maybe we should heal everyone. I'm gonna heal everyone. We'll have her use PK Starstorm one more time. That's the end of that. Stop killing Lucas! Okay, so we have to heal her. She can potentially use it. Lucas and friends' attacks broke off some of Fasad's horns. Okay, we didn't kill him, but we took some of his horniness away. Fasad's heart filled with hatred. That's probably not good. Fasad is serious now. He wasn't serious before? Seems to be problematic if he wasn't serious before. Alright, I'm gonna do PK Boobs Omega. I'm gonna life up Boney. It's not great, because I just did PK Boobs Omega, and he got a Psy Shield. Yeah. Let's get everyone with some offense. Good thing I told her to heal herself, huh? We'll let Boney heal, maybe. We're kind of just stuck, How many PPs does she? She has 3. He has PK Star. Oh, we're dead. Come on, get to her. Oh, okay. Duster got hurt and collapsed? No, Boney has 1 HP. We're dead. How many fucking bananas does he have? Can Kumatora just die, please? How many times has she taken mortal damage? Okay, so in that phase, we need to do... I need to put on... Fuck. Where did we save last? This sucks. Because I'm now out those resurrection items. I don't have the life noodles anymore, and he was like instantly killing Lucas. I don't know that I have like an ability that prevents insta-death. If he was killing anybody else, we could have used Lucas. Oh, we also used Boney to like heal some Akumatora's magic too. There was a frog, right? There was a frog in... We gotta go back. There was a bug that was a shop that we can go buy stuff from. That's the only downside to having like the checkpoint in this, is that any items that you use are now used. You know, whatever you used in your fight, they're gone now. So you can really paint yourself into a pickle if you use a lot of items. There wasn't a convenient save there either to deal with, that's a tough fight. Okay, so once his horns break off, I need to put on a Psy shield by Lucas. I need to put on a Psy shield by Luke. Or else he's just gonna like destroy us. What's up, Free Infinity? How you doing? Alright, where was the frog? Frog was over here. Yeah, I need monies. I don't know, like 4 grand maybe? Yeah, I haven't played it on stream, but I've played it a few times. Okay, I need to give Duster a cup of noodles. Boney a couple noodles. Yeah, they don't have anything here that does more PP. Be problematic. I definitely did not expect Facade to be there. To be fair, nothing here in this would require you to have to have played the original game, though. Like, the story is completely standalone so far. There have been some, like, small nods and stuff like that, but there's nothing here that would say, like, you had to have played, you know, Earthbound, or Earthbound Beginnings, or Earthbound. Which is nice. Which is definitely nice. Well, I mean, I guess we'll get like a level or two while we're doing this. This game's been pretty fun so far. I've really enjoyed it. The music's really good too. Music be bopping. I love how there's like 30 different fight songs, like combat songs. What was that? That was all wrong and weird. I don't do a very good time with the timing either. I think the highest combination I got was like 14. And that was on like the first boss. And then I think I've gotten 14 a couple times. Yeah, it's awkward. Well, you did understand that you could use like the like hypnotize or sleep or something like that, so that you could put him to sleep and then you could hear the rhythm that you need to do. Yeah, that's so when you put him to sleep, you'll kind of hear like a heartbeat, and that's the rhythm that you have to follow along with. One of yes and no. Yes and no. Some of the attacks kind of line up with it, and others don't. So there's like a tempo to the music, and generally speaking, that's what you follow, but sometimes not. Especially if you have like a multi-fight like that, some enemies don't follow to the same one. Each enemy has their own unique rhythm to them. Man, this is trash. Such a buggy game. Oh, you're in the sewers. Got him. What's up, Sir Tet? How you doing, dude? Happy Friday. How was Thanksgiving? Ari was saying yesterday that she worked her ass off. Worked her ass off. She also told me to persuade you to start enjoying mushrooms. She did not say that. It was good and quiet, but yeah, very busy. Yeah. Nice, but you had a good time? How was your Free Infinity? I didn't ask you. How was your Thanksgiving? It was uneventful. Your parents are out of town, so you spent it by yourself. It's fine. It's fine. I've spent some holidays on my lonesome before. As long as you got some food. Not a fan of the mushy mushrooms. I get that. There's lots of foods I don't like. Like pigs. I hate pigs. Haven't liked them since 6. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles lied to you. I found that there were foods when I was younger that I don't know that my taste buds exactly changed, but I kind of like forced myself to tolerate them. So now they're not as like revolting as they used to be. Mushrooms are one of those. I used to not like mushrooms either. And one day I was just like, all right, I'm just going to eat mushrooms. I don't mind them as much now. Sometimes I actually like them. I'm not gonna sit there and just eat. Well, I have sat there and just eaten mushrooms before, so that'd be a lie. But of all kinds of varieties. The magical kind and the non-magical kind. The magical kind are the most disgusting mushrooms you can put inside your body. But man, they're fun. There are a lot of pigs in this game. There's a lot of pigs in this game. Alright, with Lucas, the first thing we're going to do here is put up Psi Shield. No, not Psi Shield. Shield. This round is Shield. Then once he loses his horns, we'll throw up Psi Shield. We just need Shield until we can lower his offense. Once we lower his offense, he's not too much of a threat. He's more machine now than man, twisted and evil. He's a man machine. Some would call him a machine man. We have the technology. We can rebuild him. Do we just go all Steve Austin? He's Steve Austin. Alright. Alright, we got Psi Shield up. Now let's get our defense up. Latau. Let's get his... Both of ours went off, so I can lower his defense, and we can use you to lower that again. Nice. Nice. Very nice. Okay, we're gonna do that again. Boost everyone's defense again. We are going to defense down. Defense down. Sniffing him doesn't do anything, so we attack with the Boninator. Sucks. I guess I'm using Lucas to heal. 28. Expensive. Okay, I'm not quite sure what we should do here. I don't think I can put him to sleep or paralyze him or make him feel strange. I wonder if lightning. I wonder if we should just go lightning. I could try to make him cry. Didn't work. It could work though. Oh, thank God, Lucas. Alright. We needed that healing. Is that 21? Want to get our offense up here. We do need some height. Okay, now we throw up Lucas's Psy Shield. Okay, so now we need to do Psy Shield. That's big. Yeah, I'm gonna do Thunder again. Have them attack. He hit him twice? 3 times? No, Boney! It's taking too long. I need to get to Boney. Boney ate a burger!
Power up.
What am I doing? Attack. Yeah, I think we just need to do Thunder again. Shit. Motherfucker eating his bananas. Yo! Karate chop that motherfucker in the neck, pull out all his horns like you're milking a cow. He was utterly ridiculous. This is how you milk a cow. God. That's how I yanked out his horn. In a non-sexual way. $28,000 experience? That's not enough. I needed like 50,000. Nice. And everyone lived. And nobody died ever in that fight. We did so much better that time. I didn't even need to give him a Boney burger. If he dies, he dies.
Gah! Ow, 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 ow. I will not translate this part. The reason being that these words are not but simple sounds. You have bested me, kind sirs. Actually, no. You did not best me. You are merely detestable. I am sick of all this fighting. Very extremely sick of it. This is all just a game. You could call it Master Porky's game. You people are stuck inside the game. As for me, I may have been removed from it, but I am still not sure. The flames of my life are now in danger. I do not think we will ever meet again. and not just in battle, is what Facade states. He also adds in a very faint voice, Nuehehe. Facade is now going to plummet. I'm an interpreter, but now that Facade is gone, I am no longer needed. Please do not chase after me. Goodbye. Bye.
Nice. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I feel chat helped you there. Chat totally helped there. With the power of friendship, we can win. It's a JRPG. We're killing God, you know. Hey, you know the secret to girls?
Yes.
Is it food? You don't know? How old are you? Jeez, get your act together, you moron. Girls you see like guys they can count on. You got what it takes to be like that? You idiot. Think about it on your own. Think about if you have what it takes or not. Come on, quit it. Stop asking me questions. I told you think about it on your own. Inside your head. Oh, I'm not supposed to listen to the voices in my head. Is not food? Oh. Is it... Is it floor tiles? No, Kumatora. I think it's food. Psi counter Omega. Nice. You know, like when you eat a giant hamburger, your hands get sticky and gooey, and like even when you open your mouth really wide, it still won't fit. Ew. Avocado burgers are especially tough to eat because like everything slides around and everything. Don't you agree? Like it makes me wonder why girls always order avocado burgers and stuff. It is food, Moxie. Even when you're right, you're wrong. You found the dog? Good for you. Thanks. Kumatora's fever went away. PK Fire Omega. PK Fire! Oh, Lucas. No, I did not follow you here. Go away. Boys who hang out in places like this are also stupid. Well, then why are you hanging out here? Police car. I'm busy. Go somewhere else. Police have police things that keep them busy. Yeah, like being assholes. I'm so incredibly busy. Go somewhere else. Baked yam sellers have baked yam things that keep them busy. Yeah, maybe. Sorry, sorry. Riffraff. Yum, not yum. Munch, munch, chomp, chomp. Munch, munch! Oh my. This dude's all munch, munch. Grandma didn't really want to leave Tazmily. Everyone else left to come here, so... My granddaughter's always by my side. I'm so thankful. I love her. More than my daughter. I also love my grandchild more than my daughter. Rabble, zabble, rabble. I'm trying to express in words this strange and creepy feeling in the air. Heh. Rabble, zabble, rabble. Well, how was it? Was the theater filled with stink? There's no admission fee at this theater. This game is too cute, is very cute. Your leaders be... Oh. They're all saying the same stuff again. Time to go bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh my, what are you all doing down here? Look! Look! Okay. Yay, yay. This, that. Left, right. What? In the butt. I know, man. I know all about you. Said that before. In one way or another, everyone on this island has gathered here in the city. Even I was tricked into coming here. Is Flint here too? I haven't seen him. It looks fun and everything on the outside, but this city gives me the creeps. People are flocking to the city one after the other. Doesn't the city seem more packed with people than before? It does. I'm certainly glad we've come here, but we still have no place to live. There are other people who prefer to party non-stop, though. What? I went to the arcade, but all these creepy guys are basically glued to their machines and wouldn't give me a turn. Well, that's because you're a child. This dogfish seems to be tame. Some chimeras, such as these ones, are fond of people. Don't worry, they don't fight. Or bite. I wonder how they wound up like this. This Australophant seems to be tame. Well, could you ask them if they would like to bite? I do like nibbles. Light, tender nibbles. Oof, oof. Oog, oog. Knock on wood. Knock on wood. Okay. Trouble, trouble. Don't push, don't push. Gaze, gaze. Be sure to obey the rules of the road. My heart is always filled with the rules of the road. I'm sorry, but car puns drive me crazy. But. No buts, no buts. Aw, no buts. Yes, butts. You chased me all the way from Newport City? Not that there's anything wrong with that. I think it's actually kind of charming. You came here after me. You chased me. Okay? I was literally here first. Literally. Like, girls like fancy hamburger shops more than men do, you know? And, like, most of the time, girls sit in groups. Also, girls like stuff like French food and stuff, you know? And they just love curry, you know? Right? Right? In my case, if there's, like, curry or something, I totally can't say no to it. I eat, like, way more rice than usual, you know? I eat a shocking amount of rice. That's true, girl. That's true. Compared to, like, people long ago, don't you think we drink, like, way more water? Like, people in the old days didn't drink this much water, you know? My old man, he, like, drinks way less water than me. When I, like, think about that, I, like, sort of feel like people are a lost cause, you know? Like, if something happens, I, like, have to have my water. Are we sea monsters? Of course we're not. We are, like, human, though, but we drink water. Hey, you even listening to me? I want water. Was good water. It made me thirsty. This water is making me thirsty. Moxie over here acting like I don't save all the time. Like I'm Mr. Don't Save a Lot. Get out of here. Always save. Say, won't say. In love, stuck, not stuck, isn't, be bisn't, be bisn't, cry laugh, gaze view, Old Gaysby. Complain, complain. Good, bad. Love, hate. Oh, yeah. Been taking them a long time to repair the elevators inside the Empire Porky building, but they should be fixed pretty soon now if all goes according to schedule. I'm waiting for the elevators to get fixed so I can use the upstairs bathroom. Prattle, prattle. Rabble, rabble. Happy now, Moxie? Gosh. Gosh. Gee golly god. Hey, it's Reggie. Lucas. No, nothing. You seemed a little sad. Might be. Might be. There are no graves in this city, so... No, I'm sure I need say no more. Well, well, well. How now, brown cow? Yes, yes. Preet poo. Ah, the old preet poo. Oh, thought you could walk by and ignore me, huh? You're so cold-hearted. It's me, it's me. Used to be known as the rope snake. Don't tell me you forgot. Well, I haven't forgotten. I'm really close to becoming a behemoth of a snake now. I'll be a monster of a snake, and you guys will be you guys. Together, we'll be an unstoppable force. Just you wait. It won't be long, dear friends. Well, hey, you been listening to me? Anyways, first, have a good new year. Hey, are you ignoring me? Hey, I said have a good new year. Okay, thank you. I'm just gonna walk over here now. Oh, what's this? Well, if it isn't Lucas, I've come here to study up on Master Porky, our great leader. I have also come here to eat our master leader, Porky. What? What now? Ha hum. Hee ho ho hum. You punk mother punker. I just know that someday our dear little Ollie will become as important as Master Porky and make life so much easier for us. Oh ho 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 ho. Hey, it's me. I'm as depressed as ever. Come on, you should cheer up too. I know, let's be depressed together. Okay. I'm doing it. Oh, Lucas. I was just on my way to the DCMC concert. I've actually never seen them before. Even though I worked at the factory right next to Titty Boo for such a long time. Ah! Titty. Titty's a funny word. Wait, I think I did want to drop something off. Sure. There's an elevator that goes up. Ride. Up is a neat direction. It is the opposite of left. Hey now. You're sort of in the way. This elevator broke, so I rushed to fix it. For some reason, it wouldn't stop at the concert hall on the 24th... Excuse me. For some reason, it wouldn't stop at the concert hall on the 24th floor anymore. But it works fine now. Wait a minute. You were thinking of going to the 100th floor, were you? Oh, I take it you're going to the concert hall then? Then you'll get to hear that cool, groovy, and slightly indecent and giggle-tastic DCMC sound that you so long for. I lied, I wanted to go to the 100th floor. What you doing? What? Aren't you Lucky, the bass player for the DCMC? Sweet, Lucky's back. That incredible bass line is finally back. Let's go, Mr. Lucky, let's go! Hurry, hurry! The DCMC have been incredible since their Titty Boo days. I know. What in the world am I doing here? I'm sorry for bothering you. Should be. Hold it! Hold it! Oops. I tried to stop you out of instinct. Instant I saw your face. You're not in danger this time, though. You here to see the concert? I'm sure it'll be great. Okay, sir. The woman next to me, I'm holding hands with. She's still with me after all this time. Guess there's no question that she likes me, huh? If she were to suddenly kiss me, oh, I'm so nervous, thump thump. The man next to me I'm holding hands with, he's still with me after all this time. Guess there's no question that he likes me, huh? If we were to suddenly kiss me, oh, I'm so nervous, thump thump. People are starting to say the batheth? I'm gonna tear its heart out. I'm gonna eat its children. People are starting to say the bassist has come back, or not, or something, I think. What's up, Smoke? But
No
if it's
honors.
true, then this is gonna be the greatest night ever. I don't know why, but you guys really get on my nerves. I have this intense desire to arrest you for some reason. I'll ignore it though. Fucking cops. I love the boss's sense of, yeah, I'm great and strong and manly, but the DCMC is my life. Being put in charge of the concert security means we get to enjoy the show too. Sniff, 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 sniff.
Something smells like dog and kid like. Oh, it's you guys. Don't worry, I'm not gonna do nothing though. Let's just enjoy the concert together as fellow DCMC fans.
What does DCMC stand for? Lucky! Long time no see, ya bum. Long time no see. We've been having some pretty okay concerts on our own since you left. But with you here, it's gonna be like wow.
Lucky, I missed you so much. How have you been?
Lucky! It's good to see you again. All living things on these islands have been gathered here in Newport City. Great undefiable power has prepared a festival for the end of all life. We can see through this porky guy's shallow brain plans like they're nothing. Why is that, you ask? 'Cause we're so drunk on our music that he can't fool us with his nonsensical crap.
I don't know who this porky guy is. All 5 DCMC members back together, nothing can scare us now. Well, I think about it really hard. Maybe I can think of something that can scare us, but no, nothing can scare us now.
Hey, Lucky. Let's forget our worries and just enjoy the music like the old days. You pulled out a giant brown turd. I don't want that. We even have your afro wig all ready to go. Oh, that was a wig. I thought it was a big poop. I thought he just turded on the ground. Direct current, master cooking. Oh, okay. Thanks, Smoke. Like, it came out of his butt. Like, what else am I supposed to assume that is? I did not think hair. I definitely did not think hair. We had your base polished to a shine.
What song, Lippy?
An afro wig. Put it on, you know it. You ordered a handheld emulator today? Nice. What was it? I'm clapping. Alright, everyone. This may be the last time you'll ever get to hear us play, and this might also be the last time we ever get to perform. To all you wonderful music lovers who've gathered here on this special day, you're our greatest happiness of all. Tondagasa, we're gonna rock until you drop. No, we're gonna rock until everyone drops. We're gonna do this thing non-stop. Let's do it! Jamming. It's an Anbernic RG40XXV. It has a 4-inch screen, an analog stick, and can play PS1 and Dreamcast games fairly flawlessly. Nice. That's cool. That's very cool. Oxy has an Anbernic too? Nice. They should have named the band DCMA. Well, this wasn't made by Nintendo. Tondagasa! Thanks, everyone! Let's move right on to the next song. No break! Wait, you just had a break. Yeah, it's HAL. But HAL isn't Nintendo. Looks like someone stopped our concert by force. Attention, all goody two-shoes inside the Empire Porky building. The final game has begun. Please gather up what puny wisdom and pathetic courage you have and come to the 100th floor. However, there's no guarantee the elevator will work how you want it to. Well, I'll be waiting for you on the 100th floor. Concert stopped, but we ain't glum. We've got luck on our side. We've always had dumb luck on our side. Tondagasa. You think the concert might have not been stopped? Had we played Porky's Lullaby song or something instead? Lucas? What was that? We leave Lucky in your hands. Oh wait, I mean Duster. I forgot he's not Lucky. Haha! You're the only bassist the DCMC can ever have. Without you, without a bass. Or a bass. Bass, 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 bass. Hey, hey, hey! Hey, hey, hey! What a lame attempt at a blackout this is. You see my nose hair? Yes. I've been worrying about it. Is that weird? Is it funny? Is it fine? Clear out, get out of the way. Clear out, get out of the way. All these kids and dogs and such, quit loitering around, all of you. Supposedly, some guy snuck into this building to take on Master Porky. I wonder who it was. It'd be funny if it was you guys, huh? I did not sneak in. I just walked right in. Like, there was no sneaking. We just walked in, got on the elevator. No sneaking. Just rolled right on in. No sneaky deaky. No sneaky deaky at all. At all. Maybe the boss is in a prickly mood because of the horns on his head. Boss is in a real prickly mood.
It's all because of those lousy intruders that the DCMC concert got stopped. We DCMC fans ought to catch them ourselves and make them pay.
It wasn't me, though. It wasn't me. The chain of command is so screwed up. What the pig masks are supposed to be doing, what we're supposed to be doing, such a big mess. This just isn't going to work out. Doesn't it seem that way from your point of view, too? Guess there's no chance of them starting the concert over, huh? The man next to me I'm holding hands with, while I was flailing around during the blackout, I think our lips touched. I wonder if it was on purpose. Do you suppose he likes me? Oh my heart's beating so fast. The woman next to me I'm holding hands with, while I was flailing around during the blackout, I think our lips touch. Wonder if it was on purpose. Do you suppose she likes me? Oh, my heart's beating so fast. Thump. No, that was my dog's butthole. That was my dog's butthole. I'm surprised you can't tell lips from butthole. Some people have that problem. Whoa now! Whoops, I almost tried to stop you again for some reason. Stopping people must be my genes or something. Even with the power out, this elevator still works. Does it have a different power source? Yeah, this is the power of love. Whenever there's a blackout or everything is dark is when I feel the most relaxed. Nice. That is also when I feel the most panicked. Yes. True. Very true. Why was there a save here and then a save out in an elevator here that goes up? Right. Why are there so many saves? There was a save in the concert hall and then a save by the elevator. Is that necessary? Next stop, 100th floor. Now there's a save here. Is this thing? I'm gonna touch this thing. I did it. Wow. Magic. This room's temperature and humidity are displayed here. That's all. Oh, okay, cool. I would like to alter room's temperature and humidity, all to the mighty level of 69. Because that is the happiest number. Hippo launcher. Hippopotami? Hippopotami? I'm gonna go with hippopotami. Hippopotami. That have been fancied up and equipped with powerful missiles. Incredibly popular even among women and senior citizens. Improvements to create household pet versions are currently underway. Sometimes you do need missiles in your house. True. This is the wonderful hippo pool. Here you can swim with hippo launchers, gaze at hippo launchers, and observe hippo launchers eating. You can even fight them. Wait, what? That's dangerous though. Dangerous, you say? I'm gonna touch one. In the butthole. Oh, God! That might be frightening.
Quick, kill it! Stop hitting me!
I don't like how it hit me 5,000 times. That was rude of it. Alright. Not too bad. Those guys are gnarly. I keep touching its butt. You can choose to attack them or not. Don't, like, naturally attack you. No, don't fire missiles. There's too many. Good for Kumatora. A super bomb? I don't know what that is. Ooh. Go team! No! Okay, easy. Let us heal up Kumator. How do I get there? Oh, there's a hippo door. I want to do research so bad. I want to research more and more and more. If only I had research funding, I could improve the hippo launchers even more and more. Would you like to know how I'd improve them? Yeah, sure. I'd make it so hippo launchers can brush their teeth on their own. Go to the bathroom at night before bed. Bet you they do. Sometimes I go to the bathroom while I'm in. And fetch the newspaper. You know, those kinds of improvements do sound nice. It appears that you guys appear to be suspicious guys. I'll beat you up good. Go! Get him, my hippo launcher! It's just a regular hippo launcher. It's like not anything crazy. Oh, now you choose not to work. Ah! A hippo launcher. Curse you! You'll pay for this! Stupid heads. Oh. It was rude. I would have not called you a stupid head. I would have just called you a big dummy face with a big dumb face that looks dumb that has a dumb face. Good. The ultimate shoes? I'm assuming that is for Dusty. Slightly less speed. Good shoes. Wonder why it lowers his speed. Carefully crafted shoes. Oh, whatever. On they go. It did say ultimate, and ultimate is better than not ultimate, so guess we do ultimate. Son of a bitch. And that less speed definitely makes him go slower. We're all injured because of it. You guys ever seen a hippopotamus poop? It's one of the funniest things in the world. They poop and then they use their tail and they slap the turds as they come out. So it's just like this rotating turd slap. Is hilarious. Hilarious. One of the funniest things I've ever seen. Hippopotami. Absolutely. The comedians of the animal world. Like, dude, if I had a tail, I'd probably be slapping some turds. You know it. I saw one poop out Jim Carrey. That was a rhinoceros. That was a rhinoceros, not to be confused with a hippopotamus. That was a rhino. A large African creature nonetheless, though. Also, one of the funniest scenes ever. It's so hot in here. Jesus Christ, stop! Why did that thing have so much health? Probably shouldn't have fought it. That had way too much health. That looks like a pathway to the right. You have such cute butts. Don't you agree? Yeah. I love the way hippopotamus bottoms look. I'm like, damn girl, you got a hippopotamus bottom. And she be all like, I know it. I'm talking about like what I would say to a hippopotamus, not a human. Fuck me, dude. Why you gotta roll like this? There a hippo snake? No, but there's a cow snake. Ah, but they're a cow snake. They do have some, like, wild-ass creations in the game, though. Very fun. Like, seeing what the stuff they combine with, and what they call it. Like, chlamydia peas, that's chlamydia and herpes combined together. Chlamydia peas. Chlamydia peas. It's chlamydia pea. Oh no, 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 kill it! Chlamydia peas, chlamydia peas, chlamydia peas! Right? I peas, you peas, we all chlamydia peas. Grilled chicken, dope. Life noodles, dope. I'm fighting all these hippopotami, hippo launchers. Bro, I'm gonna need you to disable this thing. Immediately the next fight we just get demolished. That was weird. That one just attacked me, like I didn't... Normally I've had to like confirm the fights. That one just straight up attacked me. Come on, man, you're missing more than you're getting. We bring you a breaking news alert. Some idiots have been seen pretending to be sea monkeys in the middle of a pond. I'm talking about you guys getting all covered in mud so you can fight for your lives. It's so ridiculous. Alright then, get to the next elevator. I think I'm gonna sit back and watch even more of your stupidity in action. Come on, don't give up. You're so close to the real 100th floor now. Wow, that Porky guy. There's an elevator here that goes up. I would like to ride upon said elevator.
Next stop, 100th floor.
This isn't the 100th floor. This appears to be a present, but it's unopenable, unusable, and untakeable. Oh. Tons of sweets and presents are lying here. Oh. Are you gonna kiss me? O2 machine. How about some oxygen for old time's sake? Yeah, sure. That guy's a pervert.
Your attention, please. We have a report of lost children. The detestable Lucas and his pals appear to be lost in Master Porky's fan room. Attention, Lucas and friends. Attention, Lucas and friends. Come to the real 100th floor immediately if you dare.
Food and drink excessively high in calories are sitting here. Hey, you! What's with that cheeky attitude? Don't you think you're acting a little too friendly with Master Porky's snacks? Yes? Giggle. Tee-hee! My job is tickling Master Porky under his chins. You said plural. This is a gathering room for Master Porky's fans. Can you guys put your hands to your chest and say from the bottom of your heart, I love you, Master Porky? Sure. Alright then, please make yourselves at home. These are Master Porky's favorite double chocolate fried pork chips. Chocolate fried pork. I didn't think there was a way to ruin chocolate. Why can't we just let Master Porky take care of everything? You guys ever think to yourselves, maybe I'm gonna dip my chocolate that's so delicious in mayonnaise? Ever think that? This mayonnaise sure looks like it needs a mighty fine dipping of some chocolate. Right, you just have a big bowl of mayonnaise sitting out on your counter for like a week. You're like, man, that mayonnaise bowl sure is missing something. I know what it is. Chocolate. Healing Omega. Did Lucas learn that? Yeah. Cures all ally status ailments, including decapitation. Incapacitation. Man, that would not be good if we got decapitated. There's an elevator here that goes up. When that guy sucked my face, did he heal me? No. No. Quit lurking, get out of here. I love lurking. Instead, make yourself at home. Now give me some of this. So, this is just to show his extravagance. We don't get to heal or anything. Next stop, 100th floor. Yo, revitalize me. Give me some of them good revitalizations. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about, baby. I will be careful. Thanks, Frog. Someone's in here. I said someone's in here. Being rushed like this makes me want to not come out now, just to teach you a lesson. I said someone's in here. I've told this story before because I'm a giant goofball, but me and a friend went to go get some food one evening, and I used to do this thing where I would put new lyrics to Motley Crue's "Running with the Devil," "Running with the Devil," and I would just sing something like "Taking all my clothes off, smelling up this turkey, eating all your pork chops." This is just a fun thing to do. I liked it. I thought it was fun. And so we were at this restaurant, and before we left, I was like, "Hey, I need to go use the bathroom." I thought that was a Van Helsing song. No, it's Motley Crue. Motley Crue. Same thing though. Might as well be Van Halen though. It's all the same. It's all the same. So I was in the bathroom and I went to the urinal, and someone was riding the struggle bus in the stall. Someone was riding the struggle bus. And you know someone's riding the struggle bus when they're actually making... I have never been in a public restroom. Actually, I don't think I have ever been in a bathroom where I was using it and going, oh. But this dude was making some noises, and then he was making some explosive sounds. And so I was like, the urinal, and then the stall is right next to it. Like, he could probably see my feet. Because I got apparently clown feet. So so he could probably see my feet. And he was riding the struggle bus in the bathroom. And he must have eaten some like bad Clams Casino or something. I don't know. But he was fighting the good fight. And while he was fighting the good fight, I was sitting there, and Running with the Devil popped into my head, and all of a sudden I just had to do something. And so I was just like, pooping in the toilet. And the guy was like, what? And I was like, uh-oh. So I finished up, washed my hands, and I was like, I gotta get out of here. But my friend wasn't done. She was still in the bathroom, and I was like, oh, I just gotta wait here now. I just committed a crime. I can't stay at the crime scene. I gotta get the fuck out of here. So like, I sit down on the bench outside there, and waiting for my friend to come out. She's taking her time, and I hear the dude, like the flush in the men's room, and I'm like, oh no, come on girl, get out of the bathroom. Get out of the bathroom. We gotta go. We got an emergency. I don't know what this guy's gonna do to me. So I hear him wash his hands, and he comes out. And I'm like, there's no way he knows it was me. Like, how could he? Like, I'm just waiting for my friend. Like, there's no way. And he just looks down. He looks at my feet. And then he looks at me, and he's just like, ugh. And I was like, aw, he knew me. He scowled at me. It made an emotion, a vocalization of disappointment. He identified my shoes. He identified. He knew it was me. And dude, I was just giggling. I was sitting there giggling. Like, he came out and I was just giggling. I was like, dude, man, you was riding that struggle. But I was half tempted to say something to him. You know, been like, hey man, good job in there. You know, congratulations winning. You know? But then I was just like, no, I think I embarrassed him enough by singing to him while he was shitting. Oh, I found him. I found him. I think he was like that. I think he was powering up and getting all angry and filled with rage. He was becoming a werehog for sure. He was definitely becoming a werehog. Definitely was powering up. It looks like someone was just using this. The trash can's empty. An attack attractor? This is surprisingly spick and span. I would like to say that normally women's bathrooms are very clean, but it's not true. I used to have to clean the bathroom at the restaurant I worked at. You know, we would take turns throughout the week, you know, who would do it. And I've been in the women's bathroom. Women do not be taking care of the bathroom. They don't. Just like men. Both, surprise, surprise, both men and women are disgusting animals. Surprise, surprise. Sorry, I'm a little busy at the moment. Could you save it for later? Surprise, surprise, both men and women are vile creatures. Do some absolutely disgusting things in the bathroom. But, to be fair, more often than not, the men's bathroom was far more gross than the women's. But yeah, I would not advise singing to people in the bathroom. I would not advise. Also, I would totally advise singing to people in the bathroom. Is totally something human beings should do. It provides comfort while you're doing something uncomfortable. Like, especially if you're at, like, say, like you're at a urinal and the urinals have two sides to them, and you can actually make eye contact with the person standing across from you while you're peeing. Then's the most important time to start singing in the bathroom. That is the most important time to serenade another. You can look deeply and lovingly into someone else's eyes, and you could just be like, "Take my hand, take my whole life too, 'cause I can't help falling in love with you." You could just do that to them and they'll be like, wow, this guy really cares. There was toilet paper in that. This is surprisingly spick and span. Cleaning tools are lying here. Trash can is empty. Ah! I wanted to look at the trash can in this one. I wasn't sure if we looked at it or not. Alright, I know what has to be done. Gotta PK boobs these nerds. Gotta give them the old boobery doos. Very important. Remember a long time ago at Dodgers Stadium had those urinals that were just one big ass urinal? You mean the trough? The trough? Yeah, at the first time I ever saw the trough was at the University of Maryland. And at Cole Fieldhouse, which was the old basketball stadium there, they had the big ass trough, and they would put in like big ass ice cubes in the trough. They would put in big ice cubes. Be peeing on these like big old ice cubes. Woo! Made it just in time. I made it in time. Oh, how did I make it in such time? A cheerful song can be heard from the other side of the door. I was using the bathroom. Yeah, those are you inevitably, because they're open on both sides and there's no dividers or anything. You're just like taking a horse to the water, you know? Give some thought to what a toilet is, yes. If you reach any nice conclusions, be sure to tell your friends. I mean, toilets are great for honey shower. Don't give that to Kumatora. Covers an enemy in honey, causing a swarm of bees to attack. No. That's probably for the best. I do like thinking about toilets. Japanese style. You just squat. It's a squatty potty. A duck type. It's a duck. For big people. Oh, that's for me. That's for me. I'm the big people that was made for. I am the big people. Hello. Welcome. How good of you to visit. Wait a minute. What am I saying? This is a bathroom. What the heck's your problem? What are you doing in here anyways? All in a big group, no less. Right. Take his toilet paper. Oh. We're friendly ghosts who used to live the easy life in Asoi Castle. But some pigmas crammed us all in here the other day. People give ghosts the cold shoulder whenever they don't seem mean. People give ghosts the cold shoulder whenever they don't seem mean. What? Ghosts! What? The awkwardness of everyone trying to pee without seeing someone else's junk? What do you mean without seeing someone else's junk? I stared. You don't stare? It's a lot of dicks. He's staring. I'm eating a Portuguese custard tart right now. It's so good. What's a Portuguese custard tart? Like, I want some of that, man. What makes it Portuguese? I want that. You know what I'm gonna have in a bit? You know what I still got? I got some apple pie. And maybe I'll put ice cream on it today. Maybe I'll heat it up in a bowl and I'll heap a big old scoop of ice cream on. Portuguese custard tart. I can look it up on my iPad. Portuguese custard tart. Your butt smells tart. Check 1. Your butt smells tart. Check 2. Oh, I've had one of these before. I didn't know they were called. I always. They were always just called custard tarts. I didn't know that they were specifically Portuguese custard tarts. Yeah, those are really good. Did you make them? Those are tasty. I will show a picture. Good picture. This one looks nice. This tart. This hot tartness. Yeah, that looks good. I've had these before. Very tasty. Very. I put that in my mouth. I did not. I'm only really good at eating them. I'm especially good at eating things too. I'm also jealous right now of you and your custard tart. What? Where'd that dude come from? Uh-oh. Okay, good. Flush? Yeah. Nothing out of the ordinary here. Flush a whole bunch of times? Yeah. 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 Ooh, we got the red collar. Alright, let's give that to Boney. Boney gonna like that. Boney gonna look real good. It's 10 of everything. Boney, you looking good. Red is a lovely color for a collar. There must be something crazy going on inside this restroom, huh? Hmm? I'm jumping and flopping around because I want to, don't worry. Never mind me! I'm fine here, so please go away. Fish don't just flop around because they want to out of water. Lives. Oh, that's right. We got nuked by that door sign. Ah! I forgot about that. Okay. Thank God I'm such a fast runner. I made it just in the nick of time. I'm trying to read. Look at the walls. Look at the door. What else was there to do again? Out of the way, out of the way, out of the way! For whatever reason, this one just happens to be mixed in with all the others. I'll have you know, this is my personal Thunderbox. It is not for everyone else. Thunderbox? Dude, I'm gonna start calling the toilet the Thunderbox. Guys, excuse me, I have to go use the Thunderbox. If you will excuse me, it is time to use the Thunderbox. I want to go heal. I have remembered where all of the doors are now. I memorized them. Forget about it. get about it. I know where they are. It seems to always be the ladies' bath. There we go. Doing it. Very good. We're healed. We're saved. Dragon Quest X? Dragon Quest X is an MMO, so no. And it's exclusive to Japan. A card that says out to lunch is lying. A clean toilet is a mirror of the heart. Wipe it and polish it until it sparkles. Paper. Trash can is empty. I started 11 and then didn't finish it. I got through like a big chunk of it, spent a lot of time in it, and then just didn't finish it for some reason. I need to go back to it at some point. I need to go back to it. Honestly, I ended up picking it up for the Switch. They released like the special edition for the Switch, and I was like, you know what? I'll just do that. But then they released it for everything else, and I was like, oh man, I'll buy it a third time. And it's never gone below $25. For whatever reason, Square has just never let it go on sale again for like 25 bucks. So I wanted to pick it up again so that, you know, it would run better. I could play the Switch version. Or I could play the original one. But I want to play the special version. I'm trying to eat here. Ew. You ever eat like a hamburger in the toilet? You gonna buy me $70 Switch games? Switch games don't go on sale often. I would play more Switch stuff if it wasn't so expensive. Oh. Awesome room. It's just really expensive, you know. I totally would. I totally would if they weren't so expensive. 30 defense, 30 PP, and only Lucas can equip it. Wonder what that would be. Slightly less defense. Yeah, but we get like way more PP. I think we'll do it. Probably a bracelet, right? And yeah, I would be all for playing more Switch stuff, you know. I like my Switch. I like it. I really do, but they like Nintendo stuff doesn't go on sale very often, and I don't have right now a lot of free cash. And to be fair, I would rather pick up 7, 8 other games than just one game. Got a healthy Switch collection. I only purchase games on sale, which is not often. I don't have that many. I got like maybe 10 or 11 games. I wish I could have more. I like my Switch. At some point, I'm gonna pick up the Luigi's Mansion 2 remake Oh, I want the new Zelda game. I don't really care about Tears of the Kingdom. I don't really care about that. I don't know if I'm ever gonna play that. If someone was like, here, play Tears of the Kingdom, I would do that. But I'm not going out of my way to play that. So no matter what you do, that thing kills you? I can't fight it? I was kind of hoping that that would be like something we could fight. I'm not allowed to? That was the ultimate bathroom. We picked up the awesome ring, just in case. I wonder if we can turn it off if I sneak up in his butthole. Let's see if we can sneaky deaky it. Ah! I'm gonna try. Oh, Raina! Thanks so much for the raid, homie. I really appreciate that. How you doing? How's the stream? What were you playing? What were you getting into? I hope you had a wonderful and fantastic stream. Let me give you a shout out here. 25, and I wrote it out in less than 30 seconds. That's really impressive for someone as old as me. So, nice. Thanks so much for bringing your people over to my people. I really appreciate that. I hope you had a great time gaming. Welcome on in, everyone. If you're new here, I'm Serial Killer, and we are currently playing through Mother 3. I think we're getting close to the end. I did kill the super weird-ass horny man. I did. I murdered the man with all the horns. I did. We took care of him real good. How was Monster Hunter World? I hope you had a great time. Was you gaming with some buddies? Doing the old multi-tap? Multiplayer? Multi-tap? Yeah, I hope you had a great time. Monster Hunter is too much fun with the friends. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, I'm glad you had a good time with it. What creatures were you hunting today? What was you slaying? Ow! Pardon me. I'm gonna get in this creature's butthole. We made it to higher tier gear. Nice, yo, that's dope as hell. And you died. This thing, if it spots you, it instantly murders you. But I'm trying to run up in his butthole. I'm trying to give it the old sneaky deaky. The 1-2 skimmery dinky doo. No! You've seen that thing in Smash Bros that spawns in the map, stupid ass dog? Oh, this is actually in Smash Brothers. They've got some Earthbound stuff in Smash Brothers. You know, that's where Ness is from. PK Fire! PK Fire! PK Fire! That little dumbass nerd. No! PK freeze. It's just so easy for people to spam PK fire. I guess I'm gonna stop. would always get you with that, and you would die in Thunder. Yeah. Nessa's stuff was super easy to spam with. Super easy. Especially if you're terrible at the game, like me. Yeah, it's a big old pain in the Ew! Neat. Dude, I want a bunch of statues of me peeing. But I want to be like this. I want to be like this. I don't want to be like holding my junk. I want to be like this. And maybe it could move like a sprinkler. Maybe it could turn. Hey, that'd be kind of cool. Like if I had money like that, I would totally do that. I would totally do a day one purchase for me. A day one purchase. Won the lottery. What do you want? I want a sculpture of myself pissing, and I want it to turn. That's what I want. It's a golden throne.
You seem to be having quite the tough time. Did you enjoy my special all-you-can-pee toilet dungeon? Well then, I have some sad news for you. This place you're at isn't really the 100th floor. It's fake! You're nothing but a cheap toy crawling around in the palm of my hand. Alright, allow me to invite you to the real 100th floor. Board the elevator just ahead. I'll be waiting for you.
There are signs that someone was here. Ew! I mean, someone should use the toilet. That's what toilets are for, right? Up we go. 10 out of 10 voice acting. It's fun to do that in these, like, older JRPGs that don't have voice acting. I like doing it. I can't do, like, all the NPCs. That's, like, a billion characters. I think I can do, like, 2 voices. Next stop, 100th floor. But I could do, like, 3 voices. All of them sound like me. They're all me. There's a wooden box here. The scent of bananas wafts from it. Waft. Basking in the ambience. Someone likes bananas. So this is the Magypsy's house here.
You guys have no tact whatsoever, do you? Get out of there and get to the next elevator, and then make it to the real 100th floor.
Stupid Porky. A luxury banana. A luxury banana. An ancient banana. A luxury banana. A razor and lipstick. Oh, that's not good. Special types of musical horns are lying here. Was Facade the Magypsy? Facade was the Magypsy. The horns? A Magypsy's beloved bed. On it is Facade's clothing? Oh shit. We killed a Magypsy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're certainly troublemakers. That kind of makes me sad. So I guess that doesn't mean that the last needle's been pulled, but it does mean we murdered the Magypsy. Why was the Magypsy trying to murder us? Why'd it go bad? Squeak, squeak, squeak. I don't think Locria is coming back anymore. Oh, me? I'm a mouse. Locria liked to dote over. He had a creepy nwehehe laugh. So he might have seemed like a mean person in most people's eyes, but he was very nice to me at least. You think he'll be coming home soon? I'm so lonely. Aw, that's okay. You can come with me and I'll give you cheese. Maybe some peanut butter. I'll put it on a mouse trap though, so you gotta work for it. Nothing free in this life. Next stop, 100th floor. You're a sick human being. Aw, what's life if you can't have a little fun, Mom? A bucket. It's filled with water. Nice. You know, if you think about it, the pool is the perfect receptacle for holding water. A bag of cement. A toolbox. These are all good things. Oh, that was... The music got a little creepy there, didn't it? A dangerous looking machine. It's called a miter saw. A boa transistor in its cohort. Are there 3 mothers in this? Yes, and they're all me. Now go to your room. Uh-oh. I'm already in my room. Oh. Good. Then stay there. Perfect. I don't want to cry. No! Oh, thank God, Boney. Thank God for Boney. Is everyone sad, though? Everyone's okay? We stopped crying after the fight. Mixed cement. A handcart. It's not clear what this is used for, but it's probably a machine used for construction. The jackhammer? A big machine. A toolbox. Lumber. This is Pokemon, but you gotta catch mothers instead. You got it. Got it. That's exactly it. How'd you know? K9000. Oh, it's a dog bot. There we go. I'm sure there's a reason why it's called Mother. I don't know why it's called Mother. Because moms are awesome? Probably. New Year's Eve bomb? Uh-oh. What's that dog planning on doing? A boa transistor. I like that name. Boa transistor. I'll transitize your boas. Transistitize. Saltwater gun. We haven't really gotten item drops from enemies in a while. I mean, at the beginning of the game, our mom died. That was kind of sad. Concrete is pouring out. More bags of cement. Buckets filled with water. A wheelbarrow. A handcart. No, that's a wheelbarrow. Not a handcart. A big machine. Construction tools are lying all around. That's a drill. Mixed cement. Y'all want a drill or do you want a pound? Okay. Rhinocerocket Mark II. That seems a little scary. Yo, Boney with the mega hit. Boney with the mega hit. You see Boney smash? There's one thing I know about Boney is he likes to smash. Right up in your butthole. Hell yeah. Oh, you can see on the back of the robot, it says K9K, K9000. That's fun. That's fun. I like that. 9,000. 1,009. A bag of cement. More cement. I'll punch you. I probably don't need to tell you this, but whatever you do, do not tackle anyone. Oh, okay. Cool, bye. How good of you to come to this construction site. You're interfering with the construction, but I welcome you just the same. I'm a bus on this dude. You guys have business here at this construction site? If not, then get lost, okay? You got it. I like how I used a human as a bridge. That's not nice. When you're as experienced as I am, you're so used to heights that even near falls aren't anything at all. Watch it, you jerk! I would have fallen had I not been me, you moron. Funny. Serial, did you try to murder that guy? I mean, murder is such a harsh word. I was just trying to murder him. Love Walker. It says love. Ah, must be Italian. Didn't work. Oh, love was on its backside, and then it has a mouth on its front side. I did not like that creature. This building's made out of concrete and lumber. I would hope so. What's that? Is this the 100th floor, you ask? Of course it isn't. Duh. Oh, bye. I'm all up in your butthole. This is my favorite game about buttholes. Like, some games about buttholes are kind of fun, but this one is especially fun with the butthole. Like, it has a je ne sais quoi. Can't just put my finger on it. What's that? Am I not afraid of heights, you ask? What are you talking about, you jerk? Even if I was afraid of them, it's not like I could just quit anytime I want. That's what it means to be a father. Oh? Ah, those snakes can't get me. Idiots. Okay, let's fight them. A duel to the duel. There was no getting in their buttholes. They were too observant. Crap. Don't give beef jerky to Kumatora! Gave that jerky to Kuma! That's okay. I think. Maybe. Could have used that. Favorite pizza? Dude, where's my cake? Where's cake? I want cake. Uh-oh. What do you think the Love Walker's gonna do to me? You think maybe it's gonna use those, like, multitude of legs and high heels to, like, maybe, you know, kind of walk on me? You know? You know. This building's made out of concrete and lumber. I already talked to you. You're an idiot. Yeah, there we go. It's good when you... Oh. Duster, I'm gonna have to ask you to staple this guy. Ah! A mini mecha dog charged and hit everyone. I didn't know it was a mommy dog. Can't go over there. There isn't over there. It's a mystery. There are all sorts of buttons here. Nice, I like buttons. Don't touch. Danger. Pulling of this lever by anyone other than construction personnel is forbidden. What am I doing here, you ask? What do you think? Construction work. Duh. Amateurs like you could never hope to understand how complicated this job is. You're right. So sorry, sir. Now, do you have any information? Oh, Kumatora started to feel a little shady. Risk pulling the lever to see what happens? I kinda have to. Oh wow, that was so nice for him to make a human bridge for us. Thank you, sir. Do you like this? This is probably like some like real good shiatsu. This shiatsu. We're giving him shiatsu. That, oh yeah, that feels real good. After a long day's work, you know, just hanging above a very scary precipice. Getting that hot shiatsu. Oh, I can't go up there. Not a handcart. It's a wheelbarrow. Stop saying wrong words. Oh, well. Probably shouldn't have just gone charging into that room, should I have? Okay. Oops. That was not good. That is what we call the opposite of good, not good. Good, not good. Ooh. Présent. Pour moi. I'm gonna get that. Ho up. Ho up. Oh, yep. 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 Scammed out of true love. Stop missing, bro! I don't need all these misses. Angel gloves. Okay, that should go to Kumatora. So let's... He's got a lot of bananas. Kumatora is all about bananas. Kumatora about them nanners. That's 9. That's 9 extra damage. I guess that's okay. Sounds alright to me. Attention workers! Some idiots have snuck into a construction site and are causing loads of trouble! Idiots! 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 You idiots! I'm talking about you guys! Come on now, how about you actually try to come to the 100th floor already? You're really starting to irritate me! You're making my dentures itch like crazy. Get on the next elevator already! There we go, okay. I did not expect there to be a little surprise cutscene there, you know? Or dialogue box of interruptitude. Playus interruptus. Aw, dude, you keep missing your fucking... I don't need you doing all this missing, brother. Well, where's the backside of it? What did I do? Yo, nice. All right. Dope. Dope, dope, dope. A toolbox. Oh. Future site of the Great Porky Swimming Bath. There's an elevator here that goes up. Wow. When in Rome. do as the elevator does. This is a heck of a final dungeon, huh? I like how it's so all over the place.
Next stop, 100th floor.
You think we finally made it to the 100th floor? Heck yeah. Fully revitalize. Alright. Talk to some frogage. Save. Let's do it. Do it. Do it. No problem here. I like problems. A lot of science happening. You can tell by the science noises. Lucas started to feel feverish. Great. No, bad puppy! Meow! A mecha lion suddenly attacked. That can't be good. My dude. Like, I need you to staple things to the wall. Not good. I'm gonna be honest, Duster. A little disappointed. No, that's what we were trying to avoid. Freaking Duster. Ooh, alright. Upgraded robot. Oh, I'll be sneaking from behind. Duster. Duster. Does Duster even care about life? Ah! It's over here. Big guy. And whatever that is. Yeah, this is bad. Okay. Okay. Fine. Definitely fine. Definitely fine. It turned around right when I was there. Fighting those things is not fun. Got some magic cake? And I got a king burger. Yo, dope. What do we get? Refresh. Okay, what's refresh? Slowly restores all allies' HP each turn. So it's like a regen kind of thing. Get a little bit of health. Sure, that could be good. Alright, we gotta take down... I like how the Mecha Lion growls like a dog. That's fine. I need you to scream at it. There we go. Now it can't explode on us. So those, if you can hit them from the booty hole, those things can't murder you. But you gotta get them in the booty hole. Canine weapon. Now, is that good against canines, or is that a weapon for dogs? Who got it? A weapon that only dogs can wield. Oh, it just gives him like 15 extra attack? Yo, hell yeah. That's cool. 169? That's not bad. I mean, that's third best. Yeah, Duster and Lucas are pretty close in offense. Pretty far behind, but sure. It would be nice if we could have check other for dog friend. We're gonna go back and heal. Let's just make sure that everyone's like fully healed. The revitalize machine again. So let's just fight some stuff here while we can. Get some extra experience. Move forward. Our plot to destroy the world. I mean, save. Doesn't sound right. Save the world? I believe we prescribe to the theory of violence. So I've been reading Jurassic Park recently. I'm about a little over halfway. I remembered Jurassic Park being different than the different than the movie, and it very much is different. There are just like massive differences between the two, but it's super entertaining. Like, it's just going like really fast. You know, I can only get to read, you know, a little bit every day, but it's just been stupendous. I'm having just an absolute blast right now. They got to the point where the cars broke down, like the big storm came in. Nedry is like trying to make it to the docks. He gets destroyed by a Dilophosaurus, and the T-Rex is attacking the cars and stuff. So right now, Muldoon actually goes out searching. Muldoon was the guy that was like who's all like concerned about the he was like the game hunter guy. He was the guy that was all concerned about the raptors, and he was like, oh, you gotta kill all the raptors, you know. Shooter! Shooter! But he actually goes out and goes searching. There's some extra characters too. Gennaro is there, but there was a guy called Ed Regis as well, who was kind of like the PR guy for Jurassic Park. Gennaro was the lawyer. Yeah, Ed Regis was new. That's cool. I'd forgotten that there was like another character. But like the whole thing with like the way like the T-Rex like comes and attacks the cars and stuff is kind of the same, slightly different. Also, Tim and Lex, they switch spots. So Lex was the older girl in the movie, and Tim was the little kid. They're actually all like aged forward. Alexis and Tim are actually like way younger in the book. Tim is like 11 years old, and Lex is like 8 or something like that, and she's like 7 or 8, I think. So they're like really kids in that one. And in the movie, Lex is supposed to be kind of like a, you know, tweener, early teens, right? Like 13 or something like that, 12, 13. And Tim is like 10 or 11. They kind of switch those things up too. But it's good. It's good. Like, I just want to read it. I just want to read more of it. It's been highly entertaining. Or... I'm all about some Jurassic Park, the book. I'm not sure what I want to read after this, but I might just read The Lost World. Yo, cup of life noodles. We're running out of inventory. Kind of nervous. We could throw out maybe some of the saltwater guns. I'm hoping that this is like one of the last floors we run into our storage buddy. That's at all possible. Okay, as long as one of them can be. It's bad if they steal something. They can steal anything. Need to get back into reading again. You got a book right here beside you, just collecting dust. Got my Kindle now. I've been reading on my Kindle. It's a very convenient little thing because you can put like 5,000 books on your Kindle. And obviously we got 50 Shades of Grey there. And so I gotta put this one back in my room. I got, you know, Dracula still in here. You just gotta sit down and be like, all right, I'm gonna sit down and read for a little bit, you know, put aside, you know, like half hour if you can. Do a little bit of reading. James Rollins? I've never heard of him. What kind of stuff does he write? I mainly tend to read horror stuff. That's usually what I end up reading. I've got some like interesting nonfiction stuff and some like mild like comedic shit, but 90% of what I read is usually horror oriented. Like that's where my interest lies. Weird, creepy horror shit. That's what I like. Oh, I think he saw me. Indiana Jones type adventures? Oh, okay. That's cool. Oh. Well, I didn't mean to do that. I thought we were just gonna fight it. But it's always easier said than done, you know? Like, getting free time to do anything is hard for a lot of people. I don't know that I've read any pure, like... Oh, it's dead. Perfect. No, we didn't break the thing on it. Dang it. Got some free damage in there. Sorry for me, because my kids need help with stuff all the time. Yeah, no, I totally understand that. Working and then having to deal with kids, it's time consuming. It's time, especially young kids. Entertain us! I totally get it. That's okay. Tis what it is. I really thought we were gonna kill it there. I've been trying to get your mom. You've been trying to get your mom to read more recently instead of brain rotting on Instagram. What's up, Ari? Yeah, that's a really easy thing to do, is like doom scrolling on the internet. I still do a little bit of that, but you could replace that time of doom scrolling on the internet with reading. It's hard. She's being very resistant to it. You just gotta find like a good book. If you can find a book that someone gets interested in, you're golden. Because after that, you're like, ooh, what other interesting things I can read? But you gotta find that one thing that like grabs your interest. Once that hook is in there, you're golden. But it's finding that hook. Everyone else seems okay. Luca's got a bit. She doom scrolls and is kind of starting to like parrot some of the crazy internet things she hears, and that scares you. Yeah, and then you're doom scrolling like echo chamber stuff. Yeah. Oh, dude, lots of smart people succumb to that. Lots of smart people succumb to it. It stole my cake! I wanted that cake. I was gonna eat it. Maybe. Maybe kind of, sort of. Like, put it in my mouth and enjoy it. Not good. Okay. Frappuccino! Nice. Yeah, reading can be a lot of fun. It can be. But only if it gets that, you know, interest. I'll take the cup of life noodle. Hell yeah. When I was young, I used to read all the time. Like, my mom instilled the love of reading from like a really early age, you know. One of those things where, you know, she would read to me like every night before bed. She would read to all of us every night before bed. She'd sit down, read a little bit of a story to us, then go to the next kid and do it. Or my dad would. But, like, they definitely instilled the love of reading from me early on. So when I was young, like, up until, like, homework got to be, like, too overbearing. So in like, up until, like, maybe, I forgot to heal. Up until, like, maybe, like, 7th, 8th grade, I read all the time. Like, I would always have, like, some book that I was reading. And then around high school, like, I didn't have the time to read. Like, it just... School just took over. And then, right around when I was about to, like, graduate from college, I started doing some more reading. And after college, I read a little bit and then stopped and then started reading again. And I've always tried to, since then, at least read, like, a book a year. At least one. She keeps being a snob about reading. I like Nora Roberts, but she says she will only read a literary classic, and those can be so dense and hard to get into. They can be. Trying to get her to read Jane Austen, because at least her stuff is more palatable to you. It's so dry, though. It's so dry. A lot of literary classics tend to be, like, super dry. Especially period piece literary classic. Some people eat that shit up. They like the more, like, plotting, sitting on couches, talking stuff. Some people eat that shit up. The Downton Abbey type folk. Right? Is she a Downton Abbey type kind of person? Dry, but under it, she's very sarcastic and funny. Oh yeah, totally. Your mom loves period. Well then, yeah, Jane Austen is, like, absolutely perfect. Absolutely fucking perfect. A rich parfait. I don't even know what a rich parfait does. Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, we got some secret herbs and spices. What? Welcome. This is the Nice Person Hot Spring. Using this will make you into a nice person who respects Master Porky from the bottom of your heart. Use it until you're red in the face, and you'll feel happy and revitalized as a nice person. Unlike with regular hot springs, all you have to do is go inside a green-colored capsule, which makes it simple and convenient. Bloop bloop. Just the idea that a chicken like me can be useful to Master Porky in some way makes me oh so happy. Glub glub. Thank you, Master Porky. Someday, I'm gonna become a pig mask and make a world of Master Porky by Master Porky for Master Porky. Bloop bloop. This feels so nice. Let's have a grand old time in Master Porky's City of Memories. Reconstructed with a lion. So happy. It's so much fun. This city is so much fun. Master Porky is wonderful. Master Porky is cool. I'm gonna be a wonderful steak for Master Porky. Hurrah for Master Porky! Spankety spankety! Ew! An alligator-dog combination. Oink. Reconstruct animals, make ferocious. Blurg, I feel sick. I shouldn't have gotten in here. I am well, all thanks. All thanks to him. It's all thanks to Master Porky. Let's sing. Let's sing a song praising Master Porky. Okay. I love the Sonic emotes. I'm unironically excited for the next Sonic movie. I have not liked any of the Sonic. They're not terrible. They're not terrible, but I can't say I have enjoyed any of the Sonic movies. Your attention, please. You appear quite exhausted there, Lucas. But the real fun is just about to begin. All right, climb up those stairs just ahead. Come on, don't disappoint me now. Master Porky gave me freedom. I'm free. I think I want to be reconstructed. Ah, this feels nice and warm. I find I'm gradually starting to like Master Porky. Master Porky takes very good care of us. Spit, 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 saliva, spit, spit. I want to be a pigman. I never brush my teeth. Woo! I'm gonna reconstruct all uncool animals. Yum! Happy, 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 happy. I'm so happy today. Everything ever is thanks to Master Porky. I know I'm a sheep, but do you think I can become a nice person this way? Don't bother trying to struggle. The final day is coming. Save your game? Yeah. I'll need to watch the first one. I don't think they're bad. I don't think that they're bad movies. They were more entertaining than I thought they were. Definitely more entertaining than I thought they were. I think the first one... The second one just... The whole people aspect of it is just so poorly implemented that it means absolutely nothing. And I don't know why they just forget. Like, in the first movie, it made sense. In the second movie, it makes, like, way less sense. Like, they could just cut them completely out. They add nothing to the movie whatsoever. The whole, like, marriage thing there, like, it did nothing for the movie. Absolutely nothing. You know? And then all of a sudden at the end, it's just like, we're always going to be there for you, Sonic. It's just like, this is just so ham-fisted in there. It just didn't feel natural or good. And it's not like I dislike any of those actors. I enjoy them. I wish if they're going to implement like the human aspect into the Sonic movies, I just wish they did a better job because it doesn't feel very good. It worked better in the first one. It was completely superficial and did nothing in the second, and that bothered me. You shut your brain off for most movies and games, and yeah, I try not to overthink that stuff too much, but sometimes when there's like something that irks me, I just can't let it go. Most of the time, with most movies, I'm just like, yeah, you know, I don't mind it. If I can turn my brain off and be entertained, it's why for the most part I haven't minded all the superhero movies. I kind of miss classic action movies though. Like the era of the superhero, we don't get other action movies nowadays, you know? If it's not John Wick or superheroes, there's not action movies. And I kind of miss the era of the action movies, like the 80s and 90s of like generic Die Hard guy, you know? Just superhero goes in, whether it's, I mean, you know, everyday normal guy goes in. You know, I miss those movies. And those are fun to turn your brain off too, for sure. Yeah, like the stuff of Die Hard and stuff. Not everything needs to be superhero now. I think I've just seen the formula too much now. It was really entertaining for a while, and I loved it for like 15 years. I was like, this is great. I love this. Continue feeding me. Like, I'll eat that shit up. I think I've kind of burned out on it. They are literally now doing a paint by number formula. Nobody's taking any chances. They're all being super safe with their movies. So there's no real interesting plots or anything happening. So it's not fun. It's just rinse and repeat the same thing over and over. So I wanna... Yeah, I saw Extraction. It was okay. I'm glad that they made it. It wasn't great though. We talked about Extraction before. It was okay. It was okay. I didn't think it was terrible. I didn't think it was great. It's like comics, they're all pretty mid. Some are really well done. Not everything. Yeah, I mean, at least Extraction tried. I don't think it succeeded, but at least it tried. I appreciate that. Shit. Well. I do wish that we would maybe like chill off on the superhero stuff. I mean, they make too much money for them too, but I mean, I feel like we're gonna get to a point relatively soon where people are just not gonna care anymore. Deadpool was good. Deadpool and Wolverine. Those at least are doing something different and interesting with the formula, even if they are kind of like following the paint by numbers. They're at least kind of going outside the lines a little bit with it, so I can appreciate that. The first couple of John Wick movies were pretty decent, and now I don't think I care anymore. One of your favorites in recent memories was The Equalizer. I didn't like The Equalizer. That came along all with the same, like, it was the Liam Neeson thing. It was the Liam Neeson thing where, you know, everything, like, okay, we have somebody in their like late 50s, early 60s that's unassuming and is gonna like beat people up and stuff like that, and that was kind of like Denzel's version of it, and they all felt like they fell short of Taken. You know? Taken set like a really high mark, and then all these old stars were doing their own version of Taken. You know what was good was Mr. Nobody. I did like Mr. Nobody. With oh god. What's Better Call Saul? What's guy's name? I did not expect him. I was like, this is gonna be abysmal. There is no way this guy pulls off, like, action at all. And he did better than I thought. Denzel did it before Taken with Man on Fire. Yeah, I guess. Like, retired Secret Service guy protecting, you know, little Dakota Fanning, right? It was Dakota Fanning. The Deadpool movies make you giggle? Yeah, they make me giggle too. That wasn't quite there. That was almost Taken. I feel like it was still like a step removed. but it's pretty much a very, very close. Very close. Man on Fire wasn't terrible. Man on Fire wasn't. I understand, and I agree. But I mean, those came out a long time ago. Those are well over a decade now. Like, Man on Fire was like the late 2000s. That was like 2008, 2009, right? This green liquid is the base component of the Nice Person Hot Spring. Soak in it until you're red in the face, and your personality will turn gentle. And make you into a nice person who loves Master Porky. How do I do it? Okay, I tried. There was no treasure there. Oh. Yo, nice, cool. They just... Yeah, all the action movies have gone away in lieu of, like, superhero stuff. I don't like praising movie studios. I don't like doing it because they're all like big production houses and stuff like that, but I've really enjoyed the stuff that A24 puts out because at least they're still kind of a big production studio, but they're at least trying different things. I appreciate that. While I may not enjoy everything that they've done, I do enjoy a good amount of the stuff that they do try to like do a little bit of mix of like mainstream and art house. I appreciate that. But I do wish we could get another big, you know, like, I don't know, like Terminator or Total Recall or Die Hard or Awesome Cloak? Okay, yeah, I want this Awesome Cloak. I'm gonna give up the Ancient. What is the Awesome Cloak? Who can put it on? Strong against fire, ice, and lightning. Ooh. That would take the place of probably the Heavy Charm? Okay, I would have to use something. Oh, the Sagittarius bracelet, plus 45. I'm gonna give that... Okay. Let's toss out the saltwater gun. Alright, I am going to give you that. Then we're gonna give the Sagittarius bracelet to Kumatora. And then we give the Rich Parfait to Boney. And then she can give the Awesome Cloak Lucas. Alright. So, equip. So, my defense goes down by 3, but we get more PP. Do we get 30 more PP? And it's strong against fire, ice, and lightning, so that'll give him good magical defense. That's pretty good. He's all awesomed up. Lucas is super awesome. Okay, and she can take the Sagittarius bracelet. Alright, and that'll give her more defense. Now she has 147. That's higher defense than Lucas and Boney. Okay. Run! Run, run, run! Fuck my butthole raw! Just should have tried to fight him. I was like, I'm just gonna run through this, we'll be fine. That was untrue? You were not fine? Alright. That could have been way worse. I don't think anyone else can use that, can they? That's just a Lucas thing. Yeah, it's just a Lucas thing. That's unfortunate. It's cool that we got it, though. It seems that the kernels, the Pigmask kernels, are the only ones that drop that. That's... I'll take it. Alright, totes my goats, let's save. So if we ever, like, get another item, we could just replace that. You know what that reminded me of right there? The lamppost there? It just made me immediately think of Chrono Trigger. In the like, in-between time area. Oh. Matora's favorite. Before we go in there, I want her to learn whatever she's gonna learn here. There could be nothing on the other side of this, or there could be something. PK ground. Okay. Damages all enemies with an earthquake, can't be reflected by any kind of sign. So I guess if they're on the ground, we can give them the great earth shakings.
Master Lucas and friends, I've been waiting for you. I've changed my heart, so perhaps you don't recognize me, but I was the chauffeur of that difficult-to-drive and far-too-long limousine. I'm pleased to see that you've made it this far. I will now determine if you're fit to meet with Master Porky or not. Kindly, follow me if you would. Okay.
Can I have a back rub? Who's this guy? This is written on the cue card. Laugh, laugh. Game show? Are we playing Banjo-Kazooie?
Master Porky just loves to play fun games, so I will use this Super Whack-A-Mole game to judge whether or not you're fit to be a wonderful playmate of his. First, allow me to explain the wonderful rules. Whoever hits the most moles with their mental A-button hammers will win the game. Master Porky absolutely adores that word. Win. If the words indulge in horror mean anything to you, you'll know what to do. But if you try to throw the match, Master Porky will be very displeased indeed. Okay, you understand the rules now. Sure. Win. Hit the old guy in the helmet and you'll be zapped. Do try to be careful. Hit old guy in head. Got it. Now then, let's bring out Master Lucas's competitor, Master Mini Porky. Ready, Master Mini Porky? Begin! He hit 1. He hit 2. Wow, simply amazing. We hit a grand total of 10 moles. All right, you're up next. I got stuck. Now for the results. Master Lucas's record. Ta-da! Total moles hit 13.
Master Lucas, what are you trying to pull here? You got all worked up and then bang, 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 bang. I thought your hammer was going to break. Here, let me see your eyes. Whoa, they're bloodshot. I'm afraid I can't introduce someone as frightening as you to Master Porky. Try again, but this time with a fresh outlook on things. I have to do 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I just keep missing. Fine.
Now for the results. Master Lucas's record. Ta-da! Total moles hit 9.
Oh my! Master Mini Porky, you've won the intense match by the razor-thin margin of 1 mole.
What a wonderful game. Truly heart-stopping. Now then, let's move on to the next fun and exciting game.
That was fun and exciting. Hit 9 to lose just barely. I did. I hit 9 to just lose barely. I figured it out.
All right, things are really heating up now.
Are they?
Next is the Purple Bridge Race Game. You'll both start from a purple bridge at the same time, and the first to reach the other side wins. You understand the rules, yes? Also, if you have the 2 words indulge and divulge, perhaps the former would be the one to focus on. You catch my drift. You understand? Okay, when you're ready, go to your starting position.
Your fly's open XYZ. You're much manlier now. Smile, smile. I'm manly.
Is this really what we should be doing?
I don't know why, but it seems really stupid. All right, on your mark, get set, go! Is when you start, okay? On your mark, get set, go! 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 Oh my! Master Mini Porky! You win the intense match by a nose! What a truly fantastic race! That was a match for the ages! Now then, let us move on to the third and final game.
Dang, he won again. Oh.
At last, we're at the final game. Please, come this way if you would. The final game is To Whom Goes the Boon? Alright, here is a quick explanation of the rules. Use your mental A button, air pump, to quickly inflate your balloon until boom! First to pop his balloon wins. You understand the rules now, right? Sure. Then please go to your position.
So, this is the final indulgence, huh?
In fact, this Porky guy's forcing us to do all this stuff. Makes me feel like it's a lot stupider and pettier than we thought. I agree with the dog. It's written on the cue card. Your fly isn't open, don't worry about it.
Now then, I'm tripling the points for this final game. That means that you have a very good chance of coming from behind to win it all, Master Lucas. Please try your very best. Alright, here we go. Ready, set, go! You're so young, yet you've mastered so much. I hereby deem you fit to meet Master Porky. Now then, please go and pay Master Porky a wonderful visit.
I'm gonna visit him so hard. Like, no one will have visited him as hard as I visited him.
I could take a nap? Dope, I love naps. Naps are very refreshing. In case you guys haven't ever had a nap, like you just kind of like, you're in the middle of the day and you're like, you know what? It's Sunday. I don't have much to do. I'm just gonna kind of put golf on. Dude, nobody likes golf. The only reason why golf is broadcast on national TV is so that people can sleep with the TV on. 'Cause nobody gives a shit. Name one golfer. You can't. You can't. Nobody gives a shit. It's literally impossible. Literally impossible to name. No one can. Because you sleep during all of it. Alright, I gotta go use the bathroom real quick. I will be right back.
Heck yeah. All right. I'm gonna drink some water. I feel like I'm in a watery mood right now. That was good. It was real good. It was real. All right. Now that we have taken a rest. What is this? It has many jowls.
Lucas, welcome to my room. This is the real 100th floor that you wanted to come to oh so badly. Again, I welcome you, my beloved detestable pests. I was the one who invited you here, so you're free to come inside if you wish. It's just, I've given orders to let no one enter my room, to that little attack toy you see right there. Who knows? Maybe this is where we'll say goodbye, even though I invited you here. Alright, let's turn it on. Say hello to the natural killer cyborg.
The NK cyborg suddenly attacked. Is very large. Uh-oh. Alright, well, first things first, let's get up a shield. Nice. Let's offense down. Scary mask and a doggo attack. That was a huge decrease in attack. This thing's gonna hit mega hard, isn't it? Yep. Okay. We're gonna get our defense up. I am going to defense down. We are going to still scary down. Oh, that sucks. Maybe that'll counteract the poison? Didn't work. Okay, I'm gonna boost our defense again, and then we'll boost our offense. I think I'm just gonna go and attack with her. Actually, yeah, okay, let's do it. No, I'm thinking, good as that is, I think that maybe 4 Thunderbolts? Let's do that. Okay. And now we get offense up. If all 4 Thunderbolts hit, that's like 600 damage? Okay, well, Lucas has to attack there. We need to her to heal up Lucas here. Definitely need to heal Kumatora. I can't? Oh, it can only heal 1. Oh, shit. That's not good. Hope she can hang on. There we go. So how, is there anything I can do to get rid of that? I don't have anything that, like, gets rid of enemy buffs. What's up, kid? Enjoy your lurk. Yeah, I have to do something for it. It's physical. Let's try PK Flash. I'm gonna go back to Thunder. That was big. I didn't think it was going to, I was just curious. Okay, we need to heal. Need to heal Boney. I don't have anything that gets rid of the counter. Shouldn't use them to do it. Alright, so we need to get refresh back on. Fired its end of the century beam. Okay. We get refresh back on. We gotta put shield back on. Can't really do much. Fuck, dude. Oh, shit. Counter vanished. Hell yeah. Can't already poison someone that's already poisoned. Refresh was fucking dope as hell here. We're not done yet. Refresh was dope as hell. Refresh was dope as hell. The North Korean cyborg was destroyed. 34,000 experience? Let's take a quick nap. We napping type folk. Heck yeah. Sweet. I'd say that went pretty well. We did run out of magic for Kumatora, but that's alright. I was just curious if anybody was going to learn another spell here. Run around for a second or two and see if anyone gets a fever. I don't know how long it takes until after you. I don't think anyone's getting the spell here. They may have learned everything. Who knows? All right. I like how Duster limps. He's got a bad leg. Board the boat. And this is all stuff from the first or the second Earthbound game, right? Like we're going down memory lane, so Porky like collected all this stuff. Here's the big golem. I'm guessing if you didn't play Earthbound, all this stuff wouldn't mean a whole lot. And that's what Porky was in the like final boss encounter with Gygus. And the little fleas. That's cute. Oh, well, I didn't need to go out. Alright, what's in here? Pencil eraser. Lucas used the pencil eraser. For some weird reason, the iron pencil statue was erased. Okay. Sure. Let's go. We don't need to rest, we literally just rested. Let's go.
The beginning of the end. The end of everything. Let's be friends. I'm Porky. I'm really just this meek little boy. Please don't over me more. Please talk to me like good boys and girls. You know, just like me.
Sure.
Thanks. But to be honest, you guys are nothing but pests to me.
Oh no. Porky 01 and its cohorts suddenly attacked. Oh no. What happens if I PK boobs them? Omega. He goes and does... Starstorm. Is a bad decision. Is a very bad decision. Okay, well, we can't have that. I didn't know he had that on him. I want to use the full resurrect and heal there. I'm kind of disappointed that there isn't a like, what's the point of having the dude that you can drop items off with if he doesn't show up here? Okay, so first round, I can have Lucas just cast refresh. That way they're always like getting some HP back. And they have reflect, so she could use ground. I mean, maybe it's best not to. I don't know what's gonna happen here after we do this. No.
That's not very nice now, is it? Actually, I'm not very nice either.
Okay, so we're gonna have Lucas cast refresh. Refresh is good. And we could have her do ground. That can't be reflected. Well, it's not very good. Not good. No. Great. Okay, it's not. Oh, okay, that kind of sucks. One after the other, even more Mecha Porkies join the fight. All of a sudden, some guys rushed into the room. It was the DCMC! Baccio jumped out in front.
Time to gossip. Dramatic climaxes are when truly dudes like us get to shine.
Baccio attacks. Shimmy Zims jumps out in front.
Seems this Master Porky guy was trying to use us to brainwash everyone. I say it's high time we screw up his idiotic plans.
Shimmy Zims attacks. Magic jumped out in front.
Ha! We ain't gonna let this Porky freak have his way.
Porky 09 was destroyed. OJ jumped out in front.
We're gonna make you pay for all the bad stuff you've done. Get ready, it's punishment time.
OJ attacks. I won! Like a true winner.
Come, Boney. Lucas, this is it. This is finally it.
Have we managed to corner the enemy? Or have we all been dragged here? I suppose it doesn't matter either way, right, Duster?
Come a little closer so I can see your face better. Oh, is that what you look like? I was the one who brought you here, a traveler who has journeyed to and from past and future. And the most clever, most charming, and most troublemaking boy ever, Master Porky Minch. I welcome you once again, you weak hangers-on, pretending to be the last survivors of this world. Spankety, spankety, spankety! You're restored to blanking your memories to create a new world, when humanity's past failures would never be repeated. How stupid can you be? No matter how much you change the rules, no matter how much you refuse to admit defeat, in the end, the creatures known as people will always sign their own death warrant by acting out of stupidity and evil. And then mankind will be gone for good. You could have been happy if only you would have done as I did and obediently followed the visionary, selfish desires of a great hero. Why is it you that you struggle to cling to life with such puny minds, pitiable bodies, and feeble hearts? Well, no matter. The curtain is about to fall on this pathetic little play of yours, because soon the power of power will be mine. The world of everything in it has been my oyster so far, and now I'll end it all by acquiring the ultimate power. Oh. Though everything so far has been fun and games, I've given you many a concession. I was bored out of my mind, and I wanted to play something more thrilling, you see? But now that we're face to face like this, I won't hold anything back. My slave, my lifeless son, will put the final needle for me. In the moment he does, the dragon should awaken and do as I want. At which time, I assume you fools will turn into garbage or dust or something, and finally disappear for good. I'll admit, that is kind of sad, but I would be crushed under the weight of boredom if it were any other way. Do you understand now? Do you understand the sadness Master Porky bears now that he's godlike? Oh. You love your little dramatic plays, so this couldn't have come at a better time for you. It seems the seventh and final needle has just been located deep underground, below here.
I refuse to help you anymore!
I assume you want to pull it too, right, Lucas? Well, why not go and check it out then? I'm even being fair enough to tell you where it is. That really will make this game all the more fun. But I think I'll use my shortcut to give myself a head start, if you don't mind. Bring it on, if you can catch up to me, that is. Here, you can use this elevator all you want. Spankety, spankety, spankety!
Bye. We gotta go down 100 floors, right? That's a long-ass elevator ride. They're fine.
Lucas? Lucas, there's something that has me concerned. Could you let me go on ahead first?
Sure.
Thanks. Won't ask why, but it seems like I've gone a long time. Then go ahead and keep going.
Hey, Dad. The door is shut. The elevator's broken. He lied about using it all I wanted. I got to use it once.
You gonna go?
He's our dad, so we should respect his wishes, right? I like how walking has an echo, but running doesn't. Because running is obviously more quiet than walking. It makes sense. This is just science, really. Okay, but, like... I'm done waiting now? I'm assuming our dad figured out that the masked character is our brother. No problem. Yeah. This doorknob seems familiar. You accidentally dropped it. Accidentally on purpose? What kind of money do we have? $36,000? Nice. I don't have anything to spend it on, though. The way is going down in the underground. Incredibly enough, there's a hot spring inside the box. Wow. Relaxing in the hot spring made everyone in Lucas's party feel alive again. I was feeling quite unalive, so let's go save again. Fully healed. Phenomeno. 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 It didn't work. Discharged electricity grows. Keep your electrical discharges to yourself. Oh, we caught him. So you can staple electricity. I mean, who would have guessed? Pretty squish, though. Getting them levels. Hell yeah. Encountered a Minerali. I don't know that I want to encounter that. It didn't work. Hey, well, we can't staple anything here. That's stupid. Maybe we can put it to sleep. I mean, giving things naps is always a good idea. Didn't work. Smashing. That didn't work. I want to do that every time. That's good. Do that every time. It just came all up in my face. $120? Umatora! 62. Uh-oh, that's gonna be 2. I wanted. Oh, Boney. Big bones. Yeah, I guess if I get my ass kicked by whatever boss we have coming up, it's a pretty solid place to grind. It's not too hard. Oh, shit, that's our dad's hat. Not good.
But the masked man, he's Klaus. Lucas, he's your brother. Klaus. I don't know why he's obeying this Porky guy, but as a father, I finally found the son I lost. Lucas, be happy. I finally found your brother. The final needle. Lucas, make sure you pull it. Catch up with you in a bit. Worry about me. Let's hurry to the needle.
Oh, don't worry, Papa. I shall hurry to the needle post hastily. Couple life noodles? Hell yeah, dude, we want that. It's good stuff. Oni got a real bat. You think that's for Lucas? Yup. Okay. Probably ditch the striped collar. Hummus charm. Good shoes. That's bad, huh? Let's ditch this. Oh, and I ditched it because I wanted to, oops. So we could equip it. Damn. Dude, that's 50 more attack. Oh, 50 more PP and 25 more attack. Still, damn. Okay, the more PP we have, the better off we are. I can't walk that way. Looks like I can't.
Stop! 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 Right there! This really is no time for games anymore. I don't feel like letting you go any further. If you're after the needle, then don't worry. My adorable little monster is on its way as we speak. Huh? That monster's name is Klaus? Its name was Klaus? That almost sounds like a person's name. But now it's my robot. Not even a fragment of life remains inside it. It's Master Porky's slave robot. It does whatever I say. It acts on my will alone. It's my double. It doesn't know anything about who you are.
Well, I was not ready for this. I don't know what we're dealing with here. I don't know if we're dealing magic or psi. So let's put on shield. As usual, we'll throw on offense down, and sure, I'll snip it. We'll see if there's anything we can. I don't think so. What did Porky do? Defense. Get refresh on. He definitely needs to heal. Back down. Okay, now we throw on some. Okay, she could go down to defense down. He can do scary mass still, and we'll have Boney go. Okay. Oh, just fuck me, I guess, huh? Think any of this stuff is gonna work? Guess that could potentially work. Let me fill you in on something. No matter how much you...
Let me fill you in on something. No matter how much you attack me, I'll never die. Even if I somehow wind up beaten, I'll never die. But you didn't know that, did you?
No. How could I?
I've gone through time and space so many times I haven't aged like a normal person. Who knows? I might be 1,000 years old or even 10,000 years old. But but despite that, I'm still the same kid at heart. Is that funny? It is, isn't it? Does it make you laugh? Are you laughing at me?
No. Are you doing it?
Seems like a nice kid. I know, right?
But he's gotta die.
I don't make the rules.
If the dragon wakes up, it might end up destroying everything and extinguishing all life. Even so, even so, I'll be alive. Me and the dragon will be the only things left alive in the whole wide world. I'm more than ready for that possibility. With my eternal life, I will see the world through to its end until everyone who won't like me is gone.
Interesting. Okay. It didn't hit Moni, so that was good.
Thank you for playing along with me all the way to the end like this. I'm actually a pretty nice guy. Wouldn't you say?
Yeah, totally.
I'll never die. I'll never die, nor will I ever be beaten. But it appears my machine has run out of energy for the moment. Lucas? You haven't won, just so you know. I'm gonna duck inside this absolutely safe capsule for the time being. When I'm inside, no attack will have any effect on me whatsoever. I'm sure you're thinking to yourself, yeah, right, there's no such thing as absolutely, but there is such a thing, and it's this, the absolutely safe capsule I tricked Dr. Ann Donuts and the Mr. Saturns into making for me. Me, all for me.
Porky sealed himself inside the absolutely safe capsule. I'm gonna bash it.
Porky didn't have any PP. Doesn't do anything. But it had no effect. It didn't work on Porky. Inside the absolutely safe capsule, Porky is sticking his tongue out at you. Because Porky's sealed inside the absolutely safe capsule, the battle is, by definition, over.
Oh my! As evil as Porky here is, I feel bad for him now. It's true that the absolutely safe capsule that the Mr. Saturns and I developed together can protect one from every manner of danger. It is absolutely safe capsule. But once you enter it, you can never exit it. Even what's outside of the absolutely safe capsule is absolutely safe. I did tell Porky in hushed voice that he shouldn't use it yet. But all he can do now is live for eternity inside the capsule. Absolute safety. Who knows? In a way, he may have gotten exactly what he wanted. What do you think? Is it wrong for me to think that way?
No.
It's not wrong, you say? I wonder. I somehow get the feeling it is.
That's fine. Porky's sticking his tongue out at you from inside the absolutely safe capsule. Wanted to talk to Dr. Andonuts.
Want to roam around a bit? No, it's okay. It is absolutely safe after all. Roly, roly. Whee! Roly, roly.
My man is here! Oh, Lucas, hi, it's me, the friendly item storage man. Can't believe I made it all the way here, too. Anyway, how can I help you? I don't know how you got here. It took you fucking forever, my man. Thought she had two things? Awesome. Let's see, do I really need something else? I don't know what's up ahead. If we gotta immediately fight like another boss, that would be bad, so... we're not gonna do that. We got 0 experience for that fight, too. That kind of blows. It didn't seem to be a particularly difficult fight, but still. But still. It could have been a difficult fight. It could have been. Yeah, nice. I do like the fact that the text dialogue in the fight did not auto-advance. It's one of my biggest pet peeves in games like this where, like, you have fights and then they're like, oh, okay, yeah, read the dialogue as it auto-advances in the middle of a fight. I can't do that. I can't do that. Like, I'm paying attention to things and now you're telling me stuff? I enjoy the fact that I was actually able to, like, so it happened at the end of a round. He just talked to you. Honestly, I'm assuming that that was a damage-based thing, but something kind of tells me that it might have been a time-based thing, too. Like, just survive a certain amount of rounds with him and then he'll, like, jump in? The safe device? Maybe not. Maybe not. I sure hope that we can heal back at the thing. I mean, if we can't, we can't. It's fine. Just walk all the way back. Kinda hoping we can. Sure. It was just a couple of screens anyway. Not like it was that hard. And if we could get like a level or two on the way over there. Works for me. And these fights are pretty easy. Magic Pudding. Okay, Magic Pudding could be really good. I think that heals 40 PP. That's not great. I wish we had something that gave you a lot more. 40 PP is just kind of one casting. Yes, alright, we can heal here. Beautiful. There's probably something right after that fight where you can save, but I just wanted to make sure that we could heal. Damn, we got 2 levels on the way there. I wonder if we've learned all the magic that you can get. I don't want to be all like, oh yeah, I feel super confident about what's happening here, but I feel alright. Would have felt better if they both didn't do an electricity attack, but that's... At the end of that fight there, Lucas still had like a ton of magic, which is dope. We have 362 people, Lucas. That's great. Like all of his gear right now, all the awesome gear gives him extra magic, and his weapon does too. So he's kind of stacked to the gills on extra magic there. We might have gotten like an extra 100 PP for him. That's pretty exciting. Yeah, all these extra levels that we're getting here is pretty dope. Even if the walk back was completely unnecessary. We did a minute amount of grinding. And we're getting some magic pudding. Alright, so how much does the magic pudding 40? Not great, but not terrible. We could give all of that to Duster. Boney. Not Duster, Boney. We could give all that to Boney. And, I mean, Boney does help. But... Boney could be our resident, like, here's stuff that'll keep you alive, like here's some magic and shit like that. Like, every round, I could have Boney feel like feed a magic pudding to Kumatora. And she could just go ham. Both had to do it, didn't they? Nice. It killed itself. Good. You get you, turd. Tapping all my happy HPs from me like that. Dad's been down for a while. You think he's dead? I don't know what just happened there, but we got a lot of hits with Boney. That was cool. Honestly, I'm glad we went back. Nice. The Bone Stir. Nice underground hot spring. There wasn't much there either. What am I talking about? Much. In any case, thank you for all your continued patronage throughout, Oliver. For me and all the other frogs, I thank you. Hop Teardrop? What? I'm the final frog in the game. It's been such a short time, though it seems long too. In any case, thank you for your continued patronage throughout it all. For me and all the other frogs, I thank you. Hop is the final frog. All right. I'll roll with it. I'll roll with it. They just gotta put some enemies between you and the final boss. Okay, I gotta pee again. I'll be right back. It would have been funny if, while I was in the bathroom, the enemies respawned and then attacked me. They're bouncing around down there. Maybe they could wander up here. Lucas's Franklin badge reflected the masked man's lightning back at him. The masked man took damage from the lightning. You gonna start it off like that? Okay. I guess I can't bring them back. For some reason, Lucas couldn't attack. Well, let's see what happens if we die. The battle was lost? Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if, like, that's what they wanted me to do or not. Since he was, you know, unable to attack, I didn't know what to expect there. No! No, 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 no. Stop guarding! Fuck, dude! It keeps bouncing over one extra spot. Stop doing that. I'm an idiot. Lucas. From somewhere, heard someone call your name.
Klaus.
It was Inawa's voice. Failed to reach the masked man. Lucas tried to fence up. Huh?
Klaus. Stop this. You aren't Porky's robot. You're our son.
The masked man looked around.
Lucas, look out!
Lucas! Look out! Flint jumped in front of Lucas. The masked man's attack dealt major damage to Flint.
Klaus, please remember. Been looking for you for so long.
The masked man tried PK Boob's Omega. Flint suffered major damage. Flint couldn't stand up. Uh-oh. Can I hit him now? I bopped him in the face.
Lucas, stop fighting.
But my brother's such a turd. Hate him. Weird gyrating vagina in the back. Inawa's voice sadly echoed.
Klaus. You and Lucas are brothers.
It's true. Twinsies? Counting down like really slowly.
Can you hear me? You're Klaus. Your name is Klaus. You're our son.
Probably should heal now. I have no magic at the end of this.
Please. Remember. Lucas. Klaus.
Be kind of cool if that was the final boss.
To think we would be blessed with 2 children at once. I bet they'll accomplish things together that they couldn't alone. I'm sure they'll argue a lot too. And I can see them helping each other out when they need it. Klaus. And Lucas. I bet we'll mix them up a lot until they get bigger. Klaus. And Lucas, huh? How do you want them to grow up to be? Be kind? Just like you? Oh, I was just gonna say,
Is this the dad?
be kind, just like you.
I bet you it's the dad. I just assumed it was Hinao.
Great. Then it's decided.
It could be Flint.
Klaus. Lucas. Make us proud.
Do I get to kill my brother now? Lucas isn't sure what to do anymore. Masked man attacks. The masked man gazed at Lucas. Lucas isn't sure what to do anymore. Masked man attacks. Masked man covered his ears. Lucas isn't sure what to do anymore. Masked man attacks. The masked man shut his eyes. Lucas isn't sure what to do anymore. Masked man attacks. Masked man gazed at Lucas. Lucas wanted to cry. The masked man attacks. The masked man is gazing at Lucas.
Klaus. 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 Come to your mother. Must be so exhausted. Come here, Klaus.
The masked man looked around, as if searching for something. The masked man removed his mask. His face looked just like Lucas's. It was Klaus. Klaus fired an intense bolt of lightning. Lucas's Franklin badge reflected the lightning back. Hey, Ragtag. Klaus took mortal damage. Klaus knew what would happen, too. Klaus staggered towards Lucas. Klaus raced Lucas. Lucas remembered Klaus's smell.
I'm sorry it turned out like this. Really happy you could be with me just before the end. Thanks. Dad. Sorry I didn't listen to you. Going to where Mom is now. Yes. Hope we meet again someday. Bye. Thank you. Sorry. Sure we'll meet again.
Klaus gave his final breath.
Lucas? Thank you. Klaus was just as hasty. That's all. You'll forgive your hasty brother, won't you? All right. This is it. Time has come for you to pull the dragon's last needle. Are you ready? Both Anawa and Klaus have entrusted fate to you. Believe in yourself. Pull that final needle. Nothing needs to be sealed away anymore. Let's make the Dark Dragon sealed underground our new friend. Pass your heart on to the dragon. Pray to it from the bottom of your heart. Ask it to protect all life in this world. Me, everyone else. We all believe in you. So now you need to believe in yourself. Now go. Dragon's waiting to wake up.
Little stuffy.
Your life lies of all those who believe in you. You put it all on the line. Pull the final needle.
I think that was just narrator. I don't understand why stuff is falling from the skies. They're like, was there? Oh, there's volcanoes. Okay. Like, the sky is above the sky. Nothing should be falling. Volcanoes make sense. And you can't just do that to me. You can't just say end question mark. You can't do that to me. What happened to him? What happened to him? What's the dragon? Like, okay, so the dragon was under the island the whole time, right? It is the island. So the dragon wakes up, there's no more island there. I don't know. Oh! Ow! Watch where you're walking. Can't you see where you're going? It's okay. This isn't a dream. It's a miracle. A real miracle. Seems everyone's all right. Thought everything was about to be destroyed. But everyone's alive. The only way to describe it is a miracle. Did the dragon's revival power? Did the dragon's revival give power to all life? That nearly scared me to death. But I guess this is what they mean by a crisis gone is easily forgotten. In any case, everyone's just peachy keen now. That was scary. That was the very definition of scary. Say, are you serial killer? I am. Who's asking? How'd you know it was me? Oh, you're okay. That's great. What a relief. Define okay. Hey, everybody. Serial killer is over here and doing just fine. I was really emotional a couple of minutes ago. Serial killer. Lucas said he wanted to meet you. Oh, okay. Serial killer. Thank you so much for everything. And for helping Lucas and the others. This world might have been completely destroyed had it not been for you. I helped? To be honest, I was so scared the moment Lucas pulled the last needle. Did have faith, though. I had faith. I felt a kind of fear so bad that I almost expected my entire body to blow apart. As you can see, everyone's just fine. We've regained something incredibly immense. I don't know why. Can't stop my tears from coming out. What is this feeling? What could it be? This is the first time I've ever seen you cry, Kumatora. Really cute now that I look. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Stop it, stop it. Stop stepping on me. Even mole crickets are living creatures too, you know. Who poked you in the back? Guess who? Incidentally, I'm Wes. And it wasn't me. I'm Alec. I didn't poke you in the back, serial killer. He's playing innocent, but Wes was the one who did it. We're both alive and well. Isn't that right? We're both well. Oxygen? Oh. We met someone before? Me? My name's Rope Snake. I was just considering living a quiet life as a snake rope now. If you happen to find that kind of sad, then please talk to me and say thanks. And your jaw saved us all. No ordinary snake could have done that. Or an ordinary rope. This conversation is turning out to be long. Just like the snake I am. I'm pleased to make your acquaintance. Serial killer, was it? I'll be certain to etch that name into my mind. Have a good new year. Have a good new year. Hop. Now that my saving job is over, I think I'll settle down and take care of the tadpoles. Thank you for everything. No, wait. It's the other way around. Trip down. Trip down. Hit nose on ground. I'm doing well too. Touch something rolling around. The rolling thing wobbles with glee. There seems to be something inside. We can't really tell what it is. It's a porky. Foot hit something small and round. It's a doorknob. Got the doorknob. Oh, serial killer. Thanks. I feel so utterly, incredibly thankful for everything you've done. Thanks for everything. I wish we could always be together. We just met. Now we have to say goodbye. All the people of this world are saved. Thanks to you. Thank you, serial killer. That was fun, serial killer. Let's meet again sometime. We can meet as many times as we want. Serial killer. Bye. What's the world like there? It looks like things will work out here, but what about your world? Will it be all right? I don't know. Hey, other world. Be good to serial killer. Thanks. Bye. Bye. Goodbye. Thanks so much. Come back sometime. Thanks for everything. Serial killer. We'll meet again sometime, right? Don't forget us. Goodbye. Thanks. We sure had a lot of fun, didn't we? Thanks. What a weird ending. What a weird ending. What a weird ending. What a absolutely weird ending. I kind of wanted some closure. They're all alright, I guess. They're all gonna keep going on. You know? I guess that's cool. Oh my god. All of the Mother, Earthbound, whatever you want to call them games, they all just ooze charm. They just leak charm. They're so adorably cute, and they're quirky as hell. I think a lot of things go a long way in there. The pixel art is decent. You wouldn't go and say like this was like the most groundbreaking pixel art there's ever been in a game, but it's solid. But it has its own unique art style. I appreciate it for that. You know, it's simplistic, it's cute, it's quirky, it's kind of kitschy too. Got a kitsch sense about it. It definitely tries to be its own thing and not try to mimic other things, but still lives within the realm of everything else. Just stands out, you know. It's the one that's wearing a little bit of extra flair, you know. It catches your eye. So the graphics are solid. The music in this game is just fantastic. I don't know who the composer is. There's probably multiple composers, but the music nails everything. You know, it's quirky. It's like everything else, you know. The battle music is fantastic because the way battle works is standard turn-based mechanics and stuff. You know, you've got magic, you've got buffs, debuffs, you've got attacks, you know, you've got status effects and stuff like that. Very standard. But then on top of that, for regular melee attacks, there is a bit of a rhythm game, and it's a kind of hidden mechanic. And if you put an enemy to sleep, you have it turns it in kind of this like heartbeat rhythm, and if you hit the button along with it, you can do more damage. It gets less and less damage with each attack, but you do more damage. I don't know how much it can stack up to. The farthest or highest we ever got to was 14, but you can add more damage, and each enemy kind of pairs along with the music. Some enemies, some of their rhythms kind of like match with the music. Others kind of do their own, especially if you like attack with other enemies. Kind of gets out of like it does whatever it wants to do, kind of. But there is like a bit of a rhythm that kind of matches up with the music to it, and that's really cool. It's unique. You don't have to interact with it at all, you know, but it's there, and it's kind of fun to get that extra damage. The only time you can't really figure out what the rhythm is on bosses and stuff. I don't think you could put bosses to sleep, but it works alongside with the music, and there's like 10, 15 songs of battle music, not including, you know, the boss music and stuff. My favorite moment of the game, there's so many great moments, when you meet Leader, and he's explaining why everything is happening and how everything came to be, and it's doing Eric Satie's Gymnopédie number 3, and first of all, that's like one of my favorite songs, and I was just like, oh god, this is great. There's just so many endearing and beautiful moments that are so greatly enhanced by the music. Like, the music is just fantastic in this game. It just sets the mood perfectly to what you want to be having in it. It's delightful. It's absolutely delightful. You know? The enemies that you fight are all funny and hilarious and quirky and weird. they're all these amalgamations of like multiple creatures. You know, they are chimera in its most literal sense. They're Frankenstein's creatures. They've taken bits and pieces of all these different standard creatures and just smashed them together, and it's hilarious. So the creatures are like cute and quirky too. God, the Magypsies were absolutely wonderful. I love them. They were hilarious and wonderful and so energetic. They were delightful. But everything about this game is delightful. It has some really serious, depressing things. You know, the game starts out and you're a couple of kids hanging out with your grandpa and your mom. You're kind of on vacation. Your dad's back home, you know, working on the farm, or, you know, raising the sheep. And, you know, it cuts to dad, and it's a dark and stormy evening, and, you know, the family was walking home, and something happens to mom. We don't know what happened to mom. Mom died. Supposedly one of the Dragos went crazy, but the assumption is that it was in due part due to Porky. One of the Dragos turned into a chimera, went crazy, killed mom, and that was that. And so Lucas gets depressed and is just crying. Klaus gets angry and goes off to try to kill one of to get revenge, you know, vengeance for, you know, mom's death. He goes off to do it, and he himself ends up in a dire situation, and Porky comes along and turns him into his slave. You know, I don't know if, you know, Klaus was still there, but man, that's some depressing ass shit right there. That's all like really depressing. And so then you go on this, and you slowly like build into this adventure. You meet Buster, you meet Kumatora, you know, and you all go on this like big adventure. You've got your dog Boney, your dad Flint is around for a little bit, but he is determined to go find Klaus, and he searches for him endlessly for 3 years. You know, he's just constantly looking for him, and you get embroiled in this, like, I mean, you're like the chosen one who's pulling all of the needles, and since you and your brother are a twin, you both have that power to pull the needle. It's just a really cute, and all the characters you meet along the way. It's not often in JRPGs that NPCs will have like new dialogue. It's become more common, but it wasn't a very common thing. Where like in between like chapters that you go on, they have new dialogue and story, and you kind of get to see what they're doing and where they're going and stuff like that. It's really adorable and cute. You know, I recall Earthbound Beginnings and Earthbound being, I'll call them hard games, but that's just because they're very grindy. They are very grindy. They expect you to spend time grinding. And I don't think we ever, like, maybe once or twice we spent like 10 or 15 minutes, like, getting like a couple of extra experience, but I don't ever recall like going out of my way to have to level up. I just fought everything. In a JRPG, if you fight everything you come across, generally speaking, you're going to be like within like the area of like how they want you to proceed, you know, like the level range of like what'll be, you know, manageable. And I felt that there was still a challenge to fights. We still died a few times to bosses here and there, which is great. Like, I like the fact that they're like challenging me and I'm not just like steamrolling them, you know? I always felt like I was right around the right area where I needed to be. You know, and I appreciate that, you know? I didn't have to go out of my way. In Earthbound and Earthbound Beginnings, you really do have to go out of your way, or at least I felt that way about like grinding and stuff, and I never felt that way in this. Enemies drop plenty of items, like healing items at the beginning of the game, so you're getting constantly fed. You know, you're not going to be hurting much. You know, the enemies drop, the drop rate kind of like falls off after like maybe the midway game, but you still get decent amounts of drops from enemies. You still get a decent amount of things, and they provide you don't get money directly from fighting, you get money from battling. Then it goes to, like at the end of fights, it doesn't say you got 300 gold. It goes to the frog, and the frog like has a bank and like keeps your money. So you go to the Frog, you withdraw the money, you go shop, you pick up whatever equipment and stuff. You can find stuff out in the environment too, like most games. So, I mean, it has a lot in common with standard JRPGs, but it also does something like wholly unique to its own self. The Mother series is fantastic, absolutely fantastic. There's a reason why people gush over it, but this doesn't have an elaborate story, but what there is of it is very endearing. It's very endearing, you know? It oozes personality from everywhere. From everywhere, and there's so many like small touching moments, you know, Klaus like falling into this field and seeing this memory of his mom in the sunflower patch, you know. There are just so many small moments in this game, and cute moments. Running into the Mr. Saturns, like riding around on a table, you know, you're riding around in a pork bean, you know, you're fighting pig creatures, you know, they're the bad guys, but you don't take them too seriously because they're so silly. Like, nothing in this game is taken overly serious. It deals with serious subject matters, sort of, but not so serious. You know, like the rope snake is like struggling with his like place of belonging. You know, he has depression. He failed at his job, so he's trying to figure out his place in the world, and then he kind of comes to grips with himself, and he's like, all right, give me another shot, and he fails again. You know, and there are some really cool ways that they deal with approaching different subject matters and stuff. It's well done. It's really well done. And the translation, Clyde Mandolin, Tomato, the guy that did the translation for this, is huge, like big, passionate, you know, person that loved the Mother series, like absolutely loved it. This was like a big passion project for him. I think he went on to like actually work in localizations. I think he was working for Xseed for a while, which was translating a lot of the is it the Trails in the Sky series? The Legend of Heroes, something like that. That were done by Nihon Falcom, the people that do the E-series. But yeah, I mean, this game is just absolutely wonderful and fantastic. This might be one of my favorite JRPGs. I know it's still fresh right now, but it's not very long either. I mean, I think the game said we were around like 40 hours or so, right under. Maybe after all this, maybe we're right around 40. That's not bad. You know, a lot of JRPGs are like 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. There's some optional content that you can do in this game, but there's not a lot of it. Going around talking to people and stuff like that, and there's like a handful of small things that you can do. I forgot to give the hermit crab back his shell, and I don't know for certain, but there was the depressed man, and I think we were supposed to read him the trivia cards. You had those from the beginning, and we collected 3 of them. I don't know if there were more, but I think we were supposed to read him the trivia cards, and I didn't do that because I forgot to go back and do it. I knew I would forget to do it. When we started up the stream today, we went into the point of no return, which was a Newport City, and you can't go back. So as soon as I looked at my inventory, I went, well, we already saved, so we don't get to go back and try that again. But, oh man, yeah, this game just oozes personality. It is a delightful, absolutely delightful game. If you like JRPG, you don't mind a little bit of quirkiness, I would highly suggest trying it on your own. It doesn't overstay its welcome. It's super cute. It's so adorable. How you doing, Jake? What was the old man doing? I don't know. Freaking out, having a fun time. This game was just delightful. I'm kind of sad I didn't play it back when this came out. A little sad. When the translation came out. I played a bit of it. I didn't play much of it. Just enough to know that I actually think I got a little further than I realized. Because I remembered there being like that rhythm system in combat. I remember that. But yeah, this game was absolutely a treat. This was a treat. This was such a treat. Absolutely a treat. It's one of the best JRPGs I've played. Definitely one of the best I've played. It's just oozes personality. I like all of the Earthbound games. I misplaced a handful of cartridges. I've moved so much. They're floating around in a box somewhere. I have the big box of Earthbound. I bought it at like Montgomery Ward's, which was like a Target before there were Targets everywhere. It was Montgomery Ward started as like a mail catalog, I think. Like you got it in the mail and you would order stuff from Montgomery Ward's, but then they eventually started to have stores. But they went out of business years ago. But I remember buying Earthbound from there on clearance for like $5-10, something like that. They had like 3 or 4 of the boxes in there. Like the big, because it came in this big cardboard box, like larger than normal, because it had a player's guide in it, like an actual player's guide. That player's guide's really cool. I have the box somewhere, and I've got the game somewhere. I just don't know where I placed it. Oh man, yeah, this no favorites. Fun naming. But this game is such a delight. This game is just such a delight. The music is just wonderful. The quirky, cute pixel art, it's very colorful. Very colorful. You know, the controls are all right. I do kind of wish that you could just hold down the B button to run rather than like charge it up and sprint. I wish you could just hold it down. But it's got to be quirky, right? The game's got to be quirky. You got to do a sprint. You got to bump into a wall to stop sprinting. They don't just always want you sprinting, I guess. It's got to be quirky. It's got to stand out. It can't do everything simply. But there's just so much fun dialogue, whether it's directly the story or whether you're just talking to NPCs and seeing what they're doing in their everyday lives. There's just so much fun dialogue. So much fun music. In the combat, I mean, the combat's a little slow, but it engages you. There's also the whole, like, countdown system. There's not many games that do it like this, so when you take damage, your meter kind of counts down on a reel. So, you know, you're thinking of like a slot reel, and it goes from, you know, 9 to 0 all the way down. I don't know what the maximum health you can. And so if you take like a big mortal wound, it's counting down, and it counts down not super fast, but not super slow either, you know, at a decent enough speed. So if you're quick enough, your character could take a mortal blow that would normally kill in any other JRPG. You know, if you have 200 HP and somebody hits you for 201 HP, you're done for. But in this game, it counts down. So you have time after you receive that blow to heal yourself back up. That's really cool. That's a really cool mechanic. It's a really cool, you've never really seen anywhere. And I don't know how it works with your magic. I think if you use your magic, it counts down, but that's it. Like, I don't think that you can like continue to cast spells after you like hit a certain point with your magic. Like, say I cast something for 50 and I had 50 and now it's counting down. I don't think I could go back in and cast something for like less than 50. I don't think it works like that. I think your magic is it, but your health does, and that's really helpful. You can really save your butt a lot. We definitely had moments where like I could get a heal in and kind of like save a character so they didn't, you know, take a dirt nap. Just really clever, and it adds like an extra something else to combat. Combat just has a little bit more going on. Really dope. I really like this game. I really like this. I feel like in getting older, I feel like I've lost a little bit of something. I don't know whether it's like imagination or my connection to things and stuff like that. And I think if I played this game when I was like a teenager, I would be gushing over this. Like, I already like it a lot, but I still feel like there's like a piece missing. And I think if I was like a teenager, this would have hit me in like the right spot. I think if I like when I played through Earthbound, like Earthbound had a lot of charm. This is better than Earthbound. This is so much better than Earthbound. It's better than, you know, Mother 1, Mother 2. This is easily the best of the series. This is the penultimate, and it sucks that we're never gonna get any more from it. It would be nice if we got like an Earthbound 4 or something. I know that there were people working on an Earthbound 4, but that like came and went. I had heard for years and years that people were working on like an Earthbound 4, and then they changed it to something else, and then it just went radio silent and died. They kept saying like, we're real close to releasing it, we're real close, and nothing ever came to it, and then it just kind of disappeared like a fart in the wind, which is kind of disappointing because the work that they showed that they were doing on it looked really good. It's a shame that that kind of disappeared. I mean, the last time I remember reading something about that game was well over a decade ago. It was probably like 2013 or 2014, and they were like, it's coming out in like 2015 or 2014, and then yeah, it did. Never did. Yeah. This game is delightful. Absolutely delightful. I had just an absolutely wonderful time. This would be an easy recommend. If someone was like, I don't know, I'm not really into JRPGs, recommend something to me. There's Chrono Trigger. I think there's Mother 3. I would totally recommend, because it just oozes charm. Unless you're dead inside. I'm dead inside. I'm a dead inside person. And it takes something extra, I think. Everybody has things that hit them in the right way, but I feel like it takes a little bit something extra to like hit me in the right spot, to like make me feel something. I'm just dead inside. I'm a cold, emotionless robot, and this definitely got me at the end. Like I was getting a little verklempt there at the end, and when a game can do that to me, it definitely gets me. It definitely gets me. It gets like an extra thumb up, you know. It's an extra thumb up. I found just so much delight in this game. It truly is a special game. It is a special game. I liked it a lot. I'm gonna dwell on these emotions for a little while, you know. I really am. I'm gonna sit on these emotions for like a hot minute. This was a good ride. This was a good ride. The worst part is we have to go somewhere after this, and I don't know where we go after this, you know? After you play like a really good game and then you go jump into something else, you're always just like, yeah, I mean, it's all right, man. We've played some good games this year. And this one was something special. I really enjoyed it. Like I genuinely, this was a good game. Let's go raid, guys. Let's go raid. We're just gonna go over and raid True Miss Mischief. She is going to be playing Majora's Mask. She's been playing that for the past couple of weekends. She's a variety streamer. She plays a ton of stuff. But yeah, she's gonna be playing Majora's Mask, and she's a lot of fun to watch. I enjoy her content. She's delightful. Either way, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I genuinely appreciate it. I feel like it doesn't feel like Saturday right now. To me, it kind of, because of Thanksgiving, if you're in the States, it feels... Thursday felt like Saturday, and Friday felt like Sunday, so it feels like, oh god, we have more days. So, it's Saturday. Guys, enjoy your weekends. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I genuinely appreciate it. I hope you had fun watching. I will be back tonight. We will start something up brand new. I don't know what I'm going to do. Sometimes I get depressed after I finish a really good game, you know, something I was really enjoying. And I'm starting to feel that already, like, it's over. I feel sad. I really enjoyed it. I feel sad. I loved it. I feel sad. I'm on my own personal roller coaster right now. Ups and downs, ups and downs. But I will be back tonight, guys. If I don't see you all, enjoy the rest of your weekends. But I will be back tonight. We'll start up something brand new. I'm not sure what we'll do. I don't know what I'm in the mood for. I'm in the mood for eating. I'll tell you that. That's what I'm in the mood for. Guys, enjoy yourselves. Go say hey to True Miss Mischief. Peace out. Bye-bye.